Well, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Craving Something Scary, where it's all horror all the time. Well, guys, I am here. I am back on the saddle again, and it feels good. And yes, I am still in the hospital, which is why you see the oxygen and the occasional pillow that may pop up. Yes, I'm still in the hospital, but you know what? The hospital is not going to keep me down. I want to be with my people and every one of you here in this live chat and watching the replay are my people, my peeps, and we're here together. And I've missed you guys so very much. And I'm just thankful that I'm in a place that I could return to be with you tonight. It's been a long time. And you know, it just feels good. So thank you all for coming tonight. I don't know how long the stream will go. I have some guests that are going to be joining and popping up on the panel, but I'm going to go as long as I can go. And that's just how I'm going to phrase it up front. But we're going to have fun. We're going to talk about Scream 6. And we're going to possibly even talk about maybe some theories for Scream 7. And that's going to be fun. Now, I want to say one thing. I initially titled this a 9K celebration, but I decided to wait on that because I want to prepare for that more. So we're going to celebrate 9,000 subscribers, which I just hit a few days ago. Thank you guys. You're amazing. It feels amazing to be literally less than 1,000 subs from 10K. Wow. Guys, the community, you guys have made it happen. We are almost to 10K together, and that is so exciting. So the journey to 10K has begun, by the way. So, hey, share the channel if you haven't done so in a while. I would appreciate it. Let's see what we can do here this over the next couple of months on subscribers. But we're going to celebrate 9,000. We're not going to let that milestone go, but not tonight. We're just going to chill out tonight. It's my first time really streaming properly in a very long time. And so we're going to just hang out and chill and with family. That's what we're going to do tonight. All of you guys are family. So that's the plan, and I'll go until I just can't go anymore. But I will be bringing on some guests that will help also to give some perspective as we talk about the movie. And thanks to everyone that's here. I see you guys. Thank you, Carrie. We're going to get you there, Craven. Appreciate that. Much love to you guys, too. I see all the kind messages that are here. Really appreciate it, guys. Obviously, with 34 people here right now, I can't go through and list out everybody. But I see you. Marianne, Melissa, Olivia, Spicy General in the house, and my good friend Chris from Discover Montreal, who, by the way, Chris, I plan to have Chris on the channel very soon. Possibly, if I'm feeling up to it, later this week, I'll have Chris on to join us. So he's always a great guest and gives such great perspective. So, Chris, get your notes ready, man, because we're gonna have a discussion. Katie is here from Popping to Popcorn, and of course, Bub Bipolar. Much love to you, Polar, as well. Appreciate it, Philip. Thank you, my friend. It's good to see you too. And Melissa and Marianne, just so many people. Jason, the nice one. Good to see you. And Jen Werner's here. Great to see you. And what's up, Nick? Nick Bush is here. All right, man. Take care, Craven. Nice to see your face. Thank you so much, man. And guys, listen, I want to do a real quick plug for Nick. Nick has a great channel. I stumbled upon his channel through a referral video and recommended video, and I began to check out his content. And he's got some really good, solid content. So, Nick, once again, man, I enjoy your channel. You're doing a great job. Keep it up. Keep grinding. You're growing. I'm loving it. And I'm happy to recommend to my audience your channel. So, if you guys have not seen Nick Bush's channel, check it out. All right, guys, I'm going to go ahead and introduce my very first guest. He is no stranger to the channel. He's a pillar of the community. Um, and there you go, guys. There you go. Thank you, Katie. And real quick, before hang on, my guest. Hang on. Just want to say hi to Brandon. What's up, Brandon? It's great to see you here too, buddy. Thanks for coming by. I appreciate it. It's awesome, man. Another great channel. I like Scary. Brandon's blowing up as well. Just great channel. Great guy. Part of the community. It's fantastic. And I'm really happy that Nick is here and being a part of the community. That's fantastic. All right. Back to it. You're welcome, Nick. You're very welcome. Very welcome. Oh yeah, and Jen's for her 13-month channel member, Jen. Fantastic. Thank you so much. That's so awesome. And Katie's put it in for us. Here we go. Here's Nick's channel. Everybody go and visit Nick's channel. Be sure and subscribe, guys. Subscribe and leave a comment. Let him know. Let him know you're from the Craven community, and let's help him grow. Continue to grow. Thanks, Katie. All right. Thank you, John. Well, I appreciate that, man. If you're able to renew your membership, that's awesome. I very appreciate the support. Okay. Let me get back to it. Oh, thanks, Brandon. Oh, I appreciate that, man. And I think you're over 9,000 now too, buddy. Thank you so much, man. Hey, it's great to be in that 9K crew, right? Now we're clawing our way up to 10. Let's go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Eric the Bearded Entertainment. What's up, man?
Hey, buddy. So good to see you.
You too. Sorry about the tease there.
Oh no, it's fine. I'm down in the comments talking to people, man. So
Oh, sweet. Okay.
so we're good.
Awesome. Hey, Monty G, what's up, man? Gosh, Monty G, it's good to see you here, buddy. Glad you're stopping by. Fantastic. Good to see you. Oh man. That's right, Jennifer. We're on the road to 10K. And I believe we're gonna hit it, Eric.
You'll hit it in no time.
Oh man, I think it's gonna happen. You're talking about a stream that's gonna melt the internet. When I hit the 10K celebration stream, oh my god,
Man, it's gonna happen before you know it. You hit 9K with, unfortunately, being out of commission just on your catalog of videos you got already. Once you're feeling up to making new videos, it's gonna skyrocket.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't think you got anything to worry about. At this point, it's not a if you get 10K, it's a when you get 10K.
Oh man, well thank you, brother. I appreciate that. I'm gonna try to start consistently cranking up the content again now, and keeping it, trying to get it as steady as I can get it again, and yeah, we'll see what the future holds here. It's exciting to be on that journey here. We're on we're in it together, man. We're as a family.
We are, and I gotta say something, man. I like all the people in the chat right now. Like, since you've been away, unfortunately, we haven't gotten to all hang out with your videos, and I've seen one or two of them at different streams here and there. But I don't think anyone brings these people together quite like you do. Like,
oh, thank
this
you, man.
This group of people here, like I've never seen all of them collectively in in another chat at the same time. I don't think anyone really brings the community together like you do.
Oh, thanks, buddy. That means a lot. That means a lot. It really does. It really means a lot to me because that's really the big idea, the big thing for me is the community. It's I always say people matter. People are first and come first. And it really does. It just nothing warms my heart more, honestly. It really doesn't. Yeah, it does. It's that thing that the fact that you said that means the world to me too, man.
I mean, it's true. I've been down in the comments seeing like, oh, I haven't seen them in forever. Oh, I haven't seen them, and I realized like because we haven't had Craven's streams to bring us all together.
Yeah,
You're like the porch light that's left on that we all come home to hang out to.
hey, I'm okay with that. That's awesome, man. Yeah, it's just like seeing everybody here, and I see what you mean. Like, hey, Jordy, Gina, thanks for making it. I know it's really late for you. I know that's awful nice of you to come by for a second. Thank you. Um, yeah, it's I've missed it like so much time. I usually stream like 3 times a week, and it's just we're get together as a community, and to to not have that for a couple of weeks or to almost 3 weeks, it's really I've missed it myself a lot, and it warms my heart to see that you guys have missed it too. That means the world to know that it wasn't just me that was feeling it. So I appreciate it. Um, and I do see real quick, just real quick, I'll address it. I know there's a couple of folks that are just asking about if I'm okay. Just to let you know, I'm doing a lot. I'm doing really good right now compared to where I have been the last couple of weeks. But I am still in the hospital, but things are making good progress. Still have a ways to go, but good night, Monty G. Thank you, man. Um, but yeah, I think yeah, nothing to worry about. It's gonna all end up being okay at the end of the day. Just is gonna take a little time. Um, but hey, Extron, what's up, man? Hey, right.
Extron, I gotta say, buddy, I owe you an apology. I think Melissa Barrera killed it in Scream 6. All the crap I talked about her prior, I want to say she made up for it in Scream 6, and you were her cheerleader from the beginning, and rightfully so. I'll admit I was wrong.
Yeah, yeah, and maybe we you know kind of tackle that. Hey, Melissa. Speaking of Melissa, uh, maybe we just hold on, Ziggy. Give Ziggy pets for me. That's awesome. Oh, um, hey Brian, glad you got to make the live stream. That's awesome. Excellent. So yeah, I have to say, I'm with you, Eric. I I was very happy with Melissa Barrera's performance, and I was like, okay, she finally showed me. She showed me what I was looking for and hoping for. So I give, yeah, no issues at all with the core four. Um, and
Well,
well, well, I guess let's stick with Melissa, right? We'll stick with
yeah, I
Melissa.
was about to say there's one that
Melissa,
I'm like, I could have done without him.
we'll stick with Melissa. And real quick, coming in with the super chat. All right. Jack Stannis coming in. What's up, my man, Jack?
Hey,
Thanks for the
buddy,
super
I
chat.
miss you.
Yeah, we miss you, bro. Love you, my brother. I love you too, man. Seriously, buddy. I miss you. So refreshing to see. Oh, thank you, man. I am glad to be back. I'm very happy that feel good enough to be here like this. And Jack, you're gonna be on, man. I'm gonna be. I plan to stream this later this week again, and so we'll work out a time. But I want to have you back. But good, thank you for the super chat, man. And you know what? I know something that needs to happen right now for Jack's super chat clip. It's something I've missed hearing a long time. And the thing about hospital food, it's not spicy. It's a little bland. And I think it's time, Eric, to bust out The spicy mustard. Let's go, guys. Get it up.
Do you feel the hunger tonight? Are you a little hungry? I wanna be a hot dog. Be a hot dog tonight. I'm a hot dog. If you wanna take a bite, if you wanna dip me in spicy mustard, then you can.
You can.
Cause I'm a hot dog. Wow.
Wow. Now that's what I'm talking about. It's been a long time, man.
I legitimately haven't heard that. I mean, I've watched a couple of yours, rewatched a couple of your streams that had it in there, but like, I haven't even thought about it since your last stream.
Nice.
Oh man.
There you go, man. That's how we start off our tonight. And yeah, remember every super chat you get a clip. That's the thing. Every super chat you get a clip. Jack Stannis, yeah, buddy, the Stew Train song. Oh heck yeah, I can't wait. That's gonna be awesome. All right, so Brandon, never been so happy to hear about a hot dog. Look, everybody, I miss that so much. That's
Yeah.
awesome. It is, man. It gets you. Polar, I kind of got my hot spicy hot dog mix. That's great. That's love it. Oh my gosh.
Oh,
Is Zach Cherry going to be here soon? Yes. I haven't contacted Zach. He's going to come back. I haven't contacted him until I'm sure I'm ready to do it, you know. So today is really step one, man. This is the first time I'm back in the saddle. So we'll play it by ear. But yeah, Zach Cherry will be coming back. I'll also be having Anthony Massey and Nate Reagan back again to discuss Scream 6. So they're going to come back. And I'll also be looking to get Lynn McCree back from Scream 3, Maureen Prescott. So lots of stuff in the works, but I'm not going to start it up until I'm sure it's the right time. All right. So, Eric, let's talk a little bit about some of the things that we like for Scream 6. I'm going to start with, we already talked about Melissa Barrera. So we're happy with Melissa Barrera's performance. She did a great job. And so, yeah, I absolutely have nothing negative to say about Melissa. It was even great to see her. And by the way, everyone, I know it's in the title, but this is a spoiler discussion. So we're going to be talking lots of spoilers here. So just be prepared for that. And before we do, another super chat just came in. Super chats go to the front of the line, ladies and gentlemen. Jennifer Armstrong, my good friend. Hey, with $5. Thank you so much. Craven, it makes my heart so happy to see you here and doing better. Miss seeing you. Me too. Scream 7, let's go. Stu lives. Heck yeah, he does. Trust me. We're going to get later on to talking about Scream 7 theories. Let me tell you, and trust me, the Stu train is purring. It is on the tracks getting ready, and he does live. And I still am pushing for him in 7. So we'll talk about that a little bit later. But thank you, Jennifer. That is so kind of you. Let's see here. What's another good clip we have? It's been so long. It's going to be like watching them again for the first time.
right?
It's been so long. I don't know if we should do biscuits or some work safety clips. What do you think,
Ooh.
Eric? You pick one. You pick the clip.
The work safety one where it's kind of like an insult to injury. You know, he falls, but he almost gets hit by the truck down below.
Oh yeah. I know that. Yes. Let me see. Let me find it. Oh my gosh! If I see if I can find it.
Polar is yelling for some biscuits, though.
Oh, is Polar yelling for biscuits? Well, I tell you what we'll do. I'll do both of them. How about that? I'm going to be generous tonight. This is a generous time because we're back together again. So here comes work safety clip. Wow, work safety clip number 1. Here we go.
I'm working overtime because I want to take my family on a nice vacation. Soon they get a call telling them I was killed in an accident. But hey, I'm wearing a busted harness here. And the company should have checked those tanks.
There's been an accident!
I mean, the poor guy can't catch a break. He gets blown off the roof and hits the truck.
The only thing missing was him doing the air quotes when he said an accident.
An accident, yes.
Oh,
Oh, Jennifer, thank you again for your super chat. Seriously. And here we go. One more before we continue. Let's get that biscuit out.
Taste the biscuit. Taste the goodness of the biscuit.
Oh, yeah.
Taste the honey sauce. Taste the goodness of the biscuit with the honey sauce.
Yeah, man.
oh. Gotta miss the
Yeah.
biscuits.
God, I know. I miss the biscuits too. Oh, man. Let's see here. All right. And before we go any further, we got another super chat coming in. Oh, my buddy JT, the Real Horror Syndicate. All right, man. Good to see you, bud. Great to see you streaming, pal. Love you, bud. Oh, you too, JT. Thank you so much, man. We're gonna have you guys have you on as well soon, my friend. We're gonna do a I need to do a like a good. I mean, I could do like a that one time I did the Craven cut members stream. Remember we all come together?
Yeah.
I want to do that. You know, with you, Brett, JT, and Bob, and that'd be fun. So, JT, I'll be reaching out to all you guys about getting that set up. It's good to see you though, man. I miss you, bud. And let's see here, Eric. Let's see. $10 super chat. Man, that's very generous. What's a good one, guys? I don't know if anyone really liked the old comedy, the old art ads I did for the six fingers and the swing ding. Remember that?
Oh,
Oh my god.
I think everyone kind of universally likes the work safeties. Those are always good. Bobos are always good.
Bobos are good. You know, yeah, you know what? Let's do another work safety here. Here we go. This is a good one.
When Freddie Jones discovered the key in the switch, he decided to go for a joyride and quickly lost control, crashing into the break room wall.
Oh my gosh, Fred, is he okay?
No, he's not okay. He's dying.
Is he okay?
Is he okay?
He impaled with the forklift.
Oh gosh. Real JT, thank you, man, for your generous super chat. Seriously. Much appreciated, bud. And we will I definitely want to we're gonna have a stream together very soon. Yeah, Polar, it is the small things. See, I agree. It really is. And by the way, yeah, I was gonna say, Polar, you caught it. I don't know if you noticed, Eric, when the guy that gets stabbed with the forklift is an older gentleman. The guy in the hospital bed is like 25.
I didn't even notice.
With a beard. It's a whole different person. Yes.
I didn't even notice that.
Yes.
Oh, looks like JT just gifted some memberships.
Oh. Oh. He sure did. JT gifting 5 memberships to the channel. Wow. Thank you, JT. That is so awesome of you, man.
Also, just to point out, we missed it earlier, but Jennifer Armstrong also gifted 5 memberships earlier.
Oh, I didn't know that at all. Oh, Jennifer, thank you. Jennifer gifting 5 memberships. And now JT from the Real Horror Syndicate with 5 memberships. Extron is now a channel member again. Lindsay Oh, Gina, my Chunky Jordy has got a membership, and so did Trick or Treat and Horror Tory. All right. Well, welcome all of you, and all of you earlier who were gifted memberships from Jennifer. Welcome all of you to the inner circle of the cult of Craven. You are now part of the inner family, the place that only you can go to. And I will be having a members only stream very soon so that we'll all get together as the inner circle. And we still got a movie to watch too, Trick or Treat. All right, guys, I've got another member here who is a channel member, who is a director's cut level member. And he has been a faithful supporter of my channel for many months. I mean, a long time, 7, 8 months, maybe even longer than that. And he's been very generous with his super chats and his support. And it's a pleasure for me to bring him on. I've had him on the channel before, and I'm really happy to bring him on tonight to join us. So everyone, please welcome. You'll know the name. Every one of you has been here for any length of time will immediately know who this is. But please welcome the one and only Ghostface Fanatic. Hey, what's up, dude?
What up?
How you doing, GF? Ghostface?
Doing good. How you guys doing?
Great. Doing great, man. Glad to be back in the saddle tonight, man. It's been a while. It feels good.
Well, I'm glad to see you back.
Thank you, brother. Thank you, man, so much. And also, before we get going back to our Scream 6 discussion where we're going to talk about what we loved about the movie, I want to also point up, one second, a $5 super chat from Richard. What's up, Richard? Good to see you tonight, man. Welcome back, Craven. So glad you're feeling better and back better than ever. Still on the stew train with you. Heck yeah. He's back in 7, hopefully with Sydney also. Yes. Yes, 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 and yes. 100%. I am with you, locked and loaded, man. And let's see here. Hey, Ghostface Fanatic, do you have a favorite super chat clip that you recall that you'd like to see?
What about the Bobo?
Okay, I can do that. I've got the thigh screamer and I've got the tongue flicker. I've got Bobo 1 and Bobo 4. Do you have a preference?
Bobo won't be all right.
Okay, here comes our thigh grabbing screamer. Get it up.
I'm gonna make your Bobo bounce right now.
That's so awesome.
It's my favorite one.
It's great. So, Richard, that's your super chat clip tonight, man. Thank you so much for your generous super chat. And it is great to see you too, my friend. Really is. Truly, truly is. Dino says, what? The legend Ghostface Fanatic? That's right. There we go. All right. And want to congratulate two boys and their scary pops on their 8-month anniversary of being a channel member. That's phenomenal, man. That's such faithful support. I really, really appreciate it, guys. Thank you. Thank you, two boys. Okay, guys. Now let's get back to talking about Scream 6. Just getting onto it. So we talked about Melissa Barrera. Ghostface Fanatic, were you happy with Melissa Barrera's performance as well? We were very pleased with her performance.
Yeah, I think she did pretty good. I think she did better than she did in Scream 5, in my opinion.
Yes. Yeah, really felt a lot more from her. It was like more real, authentic, more, just all around good stuff. All right, so let's talk about that opening kill, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness. Okay, so Radio Silence introduced and there may be more, but from what I firmly know, at least 3 first-time occurrences in the franchise. The first one was I'll tell you what they are, then we'll focus on this one. The reveal of Ghostface in the opening, the dual Ghostface attack of Chad, and 3 killers. All 3 of those are first-time occurrences in the Scream franchise. Right now, let's focus on the opening kill. I think this opening kill is fantastic. Now, I predicted, you guys know, I said the minute they hired Samara Weaving, I said, she's the opening kill. Lock it in. And I knew that, and I was okay with that because she's awesome. I would love to have had her longer, but that's all right. Yeah, oh, that's so wicked. That's so cool, Chris. Do it. Get a picture in the alley. That is fantastic. Yes. So the opening scene, I loved it. I'm gonna be honest with you. I absolutely loved it. And when Samara was stabbed, and much slower, it's much more something more graphic. That the radio silence was let the camera stay on longer than 5 when the kills, where you see the blood more. And then when Ghostface turns around and pulls the mask off, and it's Tony Revolori, I was like, what? This is a first. We're getting Ghostface unmasking. And of course, we know what follows from there in the apartment, and how he's trying to, basically, him and Greg were going to kill Sam and Tara. That was their plan. And he was a legitimate Ghostface. And then, of course, he meets his end, and we see Greg in the fridge. Tell me, Eric, we'll start with you and we'll go down. Tell me your thoughts just on the opening. Did you like it? Did you love it? What'd you think?
I'm probably in the minority here. I liked it, but it wasn't as, I was on another stream the other day. It's like 5th in my list of openings.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, right. Like it's good, but there's the one thing they could have changed, which they did initially do. They should not have had Tony's voice on the phone. When he calls
The
Laura,
restaurant? Yeah.
you immediately know who it is.
Yes, you do. It's his voice. Yeah.
And that's a first. If you want to be technical about it, it's the first time that we've ever had a victim get a call from the actual voice of the person who kills them.
True.
Like not using a voice modulator of any kind. But originally they recorded it at the same way as, the other opening attacks, where it was Roger L. Jackson the entire time. And then it's, he just went from calm to menacing. But then they switched it to having Tony's voice. I think if they hadn't have done that, because as soon as I heard it, I knew immediately who it was. And I'm like, okay, well, and from that point on, you can kind of just assume that it's going to be what's going to happen, because there's no way they're going to tell you the final reveal in that first few seconds. So it was good, though. What I really enjoyed most was the hotter and colder game inside the apartment.
Warmer. Yeah, that was good. Yeah, it was good. And that's part of the opening. I mean, really, the opening kill sequence doesn't end until Tony's killed. So that's like, in my mind, I group Samara all the way through Tony as the opening kill by Bailey, as by the real Ghostface.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and that whole apartment scene was great as well. It was getting warmer, cold, and then when he opens that fridge and there's Greg all bent up in there like Dahmer style, I was like, oh snap, Of course, I knew it. I just knew that wasn't Greg on the phone. I think we all knew that.
Yeah,
I assumed that at least, But it was, oh my gosh, dude, it was good. And of course, whenever Roger L. Jackson switches on, there's something, there's some sounds make you just feel at home. And hearing Roger L. Jackson it's just like, oh man, I'm back at home, and it was great. And I will say this too. There was a um, Eric. Hey Eric, it's good to see you too, man. It's all right. We're just getting into it, really. Welcome. There was a comment someone made here, and I was gonna talk about it, and I'm trying to find it real quick. And I may if I can't find it, then we'll just oh, there it is. Here. Yeah. The line, I love this line that she Samara said when they talked when he was asked what's your favorite scary movie, and she
Mhm.
responded with not that one. And I was like, that's great. I love that. So good. Um, all right, so Ghostface, tell us, man, how did you feel about the opening? What were your thoughts? Did you like the entire sequence, or what'd you think?
I definitely liked it. Um, I did not expect it to be like that. He was just looking
Uh-huh.
at her body after, then he unmasked. But I kind of talked about that they were gonna possibly do that, but I didn't know it was gonna be, you know, like that. Kind of shocked
Yeah.
me. I was like, wait, what?
Right? Exactly.
I was like,
I
wait,
know.
he's the killer? And then he talks to, he unmasked, and then it was just, it was shocking. But I
Yeah.
liked it. Definitely
Nice.
creative.
I thought so too, man. And real quick, want to say goodnight to Jen, our good friend Jen. Good night, Jen. Hope you sleep well. Appreciate you being here. Yeah, man, it was shocking. I was like not expecting the unmasking. That was so cool. I'm like, we've never had an unmasking like this. And then I'm like, okay, well, because my first thought was, oh, we've got a cult of Ghostface when he calls Greg and he's like talking about it. And I said, in my mind, I'm like, this is going to be a cult. It's actually happening. And of course, it wasn't. But for just a second, I thought it was going to happen. Um, Real quick, Eric, before I get to you, hold on to that thought. I got a knock at the door. We have another guest who's going to be joining us now. Another pillar of the community, a long time now, a good friend and filmmaker, and has got a little Halloween movie coming out, just a little in a few months, and it's going to be awesome. We'll talk more about that later. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome my friend, your friend, Brett James Bishop.
How is the audio? Am I good?
Sounds great.
Okay, brand new guys. So I was like,
oh, nice.
Because the other ones were getting shorts. You guys couldn't hear me. That was sad.
Yeah, this
Been
sounds
unhappy.
great.
It's great to see you. Great to see you, Graven.
Man, it's
Fantastic to see you.
truly great to see you too. I'm almost getting teary eyed.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
He's like just overwhelming all of a sudden.
Yeah.
It's been a
It's been a
it's been a while, and just a few weeks ago, like not things were really bleak, and
yeah.
to have progressed and gotten better here to the point where I see all you guys, and wow, it just kind of hit me all of a sudden just now.
Yeah.
But
we told you to show up. Here we are. You just had to get some rest, and now
you
we're
did.
here.
You're right. You guys all said, man, don't worry. We're gonna be here. We're not going anywhere.
Yep.
And you're all here, and the chat, like everyone in the chat, just so amazing to see everyone showing up tonight. It really does mean a lot. Hey, Michael Joe, what's up, my man? So guys, thanks for being here. This is so fun. So fun.
I am thankful and grateful for you to be here. So
thank you, Brett. Me too, buddy. Thank you. So Brett, let me ask you now.
Now let's bring this up.
Let's go. Yeah, let's get the juice up. I love you too, John. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, man. All you guys. It's all awesome. Thank you. So
sorry. I have to. Who wrote that? Melissa. Did you mean that as Bonesaw from Spider-Man, the first Spider-Man? Because that's how I read it. We ain't going nowhere. No,
I got you for 3 minutes.
Yeah,
Sorry,
that's right.
sorry.
We're nerds. I knew somebody would get it, but yeah. Sorry.
Oh my gosh.
It's been ruined for me forever. All right, question. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, no. Just so just what's up, two boys? That's right. It is family, man. We really are. I was talking to someone earlier about it, having a conversation, and it's so cool because like a couple of the nurses here that I've met are horror fans, and I'm like, hey, well, you should check out the channel. So, but I was explaining about how important everyone is to me here, and that I don't view myself as just a content creator and that's it. Like I'm here to do content. I am here to do content for you, of course, but it's still second to you. People matter most. People are number one. They're the most important thing. And so the fact that this community is here, and Eric had mentioned earlier, really nicely said how, we all come together, and, I haven't done a stream in a long time, and you just never know, you never know. And to see everyone here, it means the world to me, because this is what I always wanted, is the community is the number one thing. Yeah. So I was explaining that to some other people about that and how important that is.
Here's the thing as well. I hope I'm not stepping on anything that Eric said, but it always seems like people are our family, people are community, people are our friends, and they show up when things are bad. And we did, but the way you're blessed is we show up when the things are really good too. Like it's not just a selective thing. Like we're here in thick and thin, for better, for worse. You're married to all of us, so but that's just my point. Because people can be like, "Oh yeah, I was such good friends with them," and they never show up, in the good times. So you're really blessed to have this community that shows up no matter when you need them, good or bad.
So I'm beyond blessed. Honestly, you're right, and thank you, Katie. Katie's on top of it, putting the links out. And by the way, let me just say something for a minute. I need to talk about my friend Eric, the Bearded Entertainment.
Oh,
because let me tell you, if y'all have not visited his channel recently, first of all, you need to do that, and you need to subscribe. But more so, he has just eclipsed the 1,000 subscriber mark, guys. Hats off to you, brother. Good job. I am so proud of you, and I'm so thankful. You deserve it. Your content's wonderful.
Thank you.
It's great. 1,000 subscribers, and you guys know how hard that number is to hit in YouTube. It is very difficult to get there, and every single 1,000 integrate is very difficult to get to. But that first one is so hard. And I just want to say, everyone, be sure you give Eric lots of love in the chat, and congratulations, because he is putting out some content you need to see. So if I think you're all subscribed, but if you happen to be here and you've never visited his channel, there it is. Please right now click and go over and subscribe. Go give him some love, subscribe, because he is worthy of your views. I will never send you somewhere that's you're not going to get some value from of your time. And trust me, he is an amazing human being and friend of mine and of the community as well. So congratulations, Eric, is my point.
Amazing.
Thank you so much. I put off even announcing it because, well, first it went to 1,000, but then it went down a couple, and then it went back up to 1,000, and then down a couple, and it was like 2 days where I'm like, I don't even care anymore. It might get there, it might not, but it finally did. But I told you offline, we're waiting to do a big celebration until you're you're feeling better, because I don't think there's any way I could ever celebrate it without having you there. You're such a big part of my journey on YouTube, lots of people's journey on YouTube. So I know some other creators who have the same opinion, and they're in the same situation, but we're not going to plan a big celebration until you're feeling well enough to attend it, because it wouldn't be right without you.
Oh man, that's very moving. It's seriously, it's very moving. And I know that Marcus, I shot him 6 times, just hit 1,000 subs as well, and he was sharing that he feels the same as you, and that's just wow. I shared that with one of my family members, and they were like, wow. They're like, that's a big deal. I said, yeah, it is a big deal. That means the world to me, man. So thank you. I mean, you don't have to now. You
I
don't
know,
have
but
to,
I mean, I wouldn't. I'll be honest. You're the second person. My fiance was first. You're the second person I wanted to reach out to and say, dude, I just hit 1,000 subs.
Aw,
Because
that's awesome.
like you're the one who I was. Man, I had honestly given up on YouTube a little bit. Like I was like, okay, I don't know if it's gonna work for me. Got into your content, jumped on some streams with you because you were really polite to ask me, and then I'm like, all right, this guy's energy really brings me up. Let's do this. And if it weren't for you, man, I wouldn't have hit it. So I don't feel like there's even a way I could celebrate it without having you there.
Awesome,
Hear, hear. I
That's
second that.
so cool. That's so cool, man. I'm excited, and I promise you, the minute I feel like I'm confident that I'll be able to hold up and do it, I'm gonna message you and say, just let me know. Let me know when, and I'll be there.
There's no rush, man. None of us are going anywhere. Whenever you feel up to it, we'll go then, but it doesn't have to be any sooner than that.
Oh, thank you, buddy. Katie, you're almost to 500. Well done, my friend.
Wow, cool.
Katie's climbing the ladder as well. Thank you, Extron. That's awesome, man. I'm humbled, brother. I really am. I'm humbled by that. Thank you.
By the way, Two Boys, I think you're only saying that because I drew you or because you won one of the pictures.
No, they're saying it because you're an awesome artist.
You are an awesome dude. I haven't seen Eric do anything he's not awesome at. Like everything, it's just, you name it. It's like bam, bam, bam. Incredible.
Yeah.
Very talented individual, Eric. You're really gifted.
I appreciate that. By the way, Katie, apparently you're at 501 now.
Ooh. Get it up.
Get it up.
John says, congrats on 1,000, Eric. About to be 1,001 after the chat. All right, John, be sure you subscribe. That's awesome. Thank you. Okay, so let's get back to it, man. I tell you, it's just reading everybody's comments, man. It's just it's so. Oh, no. Jason says, Craven, you're the best. I finally did my first video due to your inspiration. Oh, Jason, keep it going.
Wow.
That's great, man. Be sure and send me a link, would you? Jason, send me a link in Instagram if you don't mind, or Twitter. I would love to see that if I haven't already. I want to make sure I've seen it. That's awesome, Jason. Keep it up, man. Oh, Extron, that's so kind, buddy. Thank you, man. Wow. Pinnacle and the glue. Oh, man, that's awesome. All right. Eric, what are you up to, man? You look like you are deep in thought.
I was starting the car. It's getting a little warm.
He's always parked outside of someone's house.
Yeah.
He's always there.
Pull out the voice changer.
Looking out the windows.
Okay, Brett. Let's get back.
Boy.
Let's give it. Here we go. Your turn. So we're talking Scream 6. Thank you, Jim. Glad you're here, buddy. It's good to be streaming. This feels good. Thank you, man. All right, all right, Brett. We're talking about things we like about the movie. Right now, we're first talking about the opening. We've all talked. We've already
Right.
We've all given our thoughts on the opening sequence.
Right.
You know, all the way through from the minute Samara picks up the phone in the bar until Tony Revolori's killed. So
Yeah.
that's the opening sequence. What are your thoughts about it? Did you like it, love it, hate it? And whatever. Just tell us your thoughts.
I thought it was the best opening since the original. And I mean, not saying the other ones are super below it or anything, but I think you're breaking your own rules already, like out of the gate. And I loved it. The first time I saw it was at a press screening, like most of you guys know. So I didn't get the audience reaction per se that I got when I finally saw it with like fans. But there, even when it didn't cut to the title card, when it goes, "Now I see red," and it just lingers, like you could almost feel everyone being so uncomfortable. Like you can feel that vibe, like not knowing what's going to happen. Then when he actually pulled the mask off, you could hear people kind of little gasps in the theater, which usually don't get with critics. So it was kind of fun. So I enjoyed it. And again, like I said, I love that they put a spin on it, like Scream 4 put a spin on the opening in their own way. And I like that this one did what it did. The other thing is, I don't Tony, what's his last name again? So sorry. Revolori. I don't like him as an actor. I don't know him personally or anything about him personally, but I just don't like him. But I mainly saw him in Spider-Man. I guess you're not supposed to like him, but I'm sure he's a good actor. But going in, I was like, oh man, I really hope he dies soon or like fast, because I just don't want to even see him. But I have to give him praise though. His acting, just within facial expressions when he's asking certain questions, and you can tell just the way he delivered that type of, I always call it eye acting, but like even facial acting, like you knew what was going on in his head. He wasn't a blank slate like some of these people get. So I really, when he's like, how long have we known each other? And then there's just a moment where he's just like, well, you tell me. But if he didn't have that little moment before that where you could see his thought process, like it was very subtle, then that would have just been just a flat delivery on that line. So, but anyway, there it is. And the hot and cold, I saw you guys talking about that. I love that as well.
The hot and cold, yeah.
Or warmer, cold or warm or whatever.
Yes, that was great. Wow. Okay, so very high ranking.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, I love the originality of it. I love the fact that we get the unmasking, which, like you say, because every time the knife comes down and we get the Scream logo, we're all waiting for it.
Have you seen that interview with the directors where they said it's in the script where it says it doesn't cut to title card?
Oh no,
it's actually in the script saying that's how to build that part up, but then it doesn't. It's interesting, huh? I thought it was crazy.
Yeah, good stuff, man. And the blood hits his mask. I love that too.
Yeah,
he's stabbed and it's like
very original Scream 4 opening, the deleted one.
Yeah. Yes. Yep. All right. So, real quick before we move on to I'm going to kind of guide us because I want to hit certain things first, and then we'll just do whatever. We'll just go into the movie and do all in our parts. But I want to get. Before we get to the next thing, a super chat just came through, and ladies and gentlemen, your super chats will move to the front of the line. You have my word on that. And let's go for Christopher Dunn with a $10 super chat. Christopher, thank you, my friend, very much for your generosity. Let's see here. Eric, you want to read this one for me? Would you mind?
No, I got it. I was hoping the opening would be Samara getting killed, but it's revealed it's just a scene in a new Stab movie. Then a real Ghostface shows up and kills the actor Ghostface. He then goes after Samara.
Oh, that's interesting. Okay.
Kind of like a Stab, kind of like Scream 4.
Yes.
Okay.
Except they kind of like that. But I'm wondering if he means like they're like they say cut and like where they're filming it, or if it's just a scene they're watching, maybe like 4. I'm not sure which scenario, but either scenario, I mean, I would have enjoyed. I know it would have been a little bit like, but the difference here though is that it's the same actor, Samara.
Yeah, yeah.
So,
I'm thinking it would like maybe have to be either on set or
right.
maybe like at a press screening or like an opening night, like she's in the alley behind the theater after a press screening or something.
Oh, here we go. Chris says it's on set. There you go. That makes sense.
Happens on set. Yeah, okay.
Yep. So they yell cut, and you realize it's a scene from a stab movie, and then Ghostface shows up and goes after her in real life. That would have been cool.
A
Also,
little bit of Scream 4 mixed with Scream 3.
yeah, a little bit, but still different.
Yeah, yeah.
I've never had that scenario happen, so I think that would have been cool too. Yeah,
It would have been
man.
cool too, having the actor that's playing Ghostface have a Ghostface come up behind him and kill him.
Maybe you think it's like their stunt double or something. Like,
Yeah.
it would
Yeah.
Like it's the
get a
actor
little
Ghostface
confusing.
at first, and then you see what happens.
But that confusion might be a good thing because we're like, what's happening?
Yeah.
Who is that? You know?
That's reminds me a lot of Urban Legends Final Cut, because they were doing the movies on that too.
Yeah, that's right. They were filming a movie.
I never saw the second one. I only saw the first one.
Yeah, second one's not bad.
It's its own thing. So
it is its own thing there.
Yeah.
Filming a movie. Christopher, that's cool, man. I like the idea. I'm with you. I would greenlight that if I was a producer. But you know what? I know, unfortunately, we're not writers, and that's frustrating sometimes because we can all come up with some really good ideas. But hey, before I get to you, Eric, we got a super chat clip to play because, see, I am the director of the live stream, so I can pick the super chat clips that we show. What's a good one here? Ghostface Fanatic. Well, no, Brett. Brett, let me ask you if you're still there. Hey, do you have a super chat clip?
I'm doing double duty.
No worries.
What have you added lately?
Well, I haven't had anything lately.
So just the last. Okay.
Just the last batch.
You choose your favorite workplace safety video.
Oh gosh.
You have the one with the lathe.
The what now?
The one with the lathe or the.
Oh, the thing that's turning.
Yeah.
With his arm gets stuck in it. You mean?
Don't give it away.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry. Spoiler alert. Let's see. Yeah, I think you were talking about this one. I can do that. Here we go. Christopher, here's your super chat clip, my friend. Or maybe not. Hold on.
I just figured I could reach over, make the measurement, and I'd be done with the job. I knew better than to wear my gloves when I was operating a lathe. I knew better than to calibrate while the lathe was running. It was a stupid mistake, and it's one I'll be paying for the rest of my life.
His arm just spins so fast.
I know. Oh, that's awesome.
Oh, man.
And also, real quick, we got a super chat clip coming in from Two Boys and Their Scary Pops. What's happening, brother? For a $5. Thank you so much, man. Craven, thank you for what you bring to the community. Very proud to call you a friend. Hope maybe we can catch Shape of Halloween trailer. Oh, yeah.
I'm muted. I don't know if you have. I don't think I've sent you the.
I don't think I have it.
I can work on it though if you want me to. I don't know if that's.
Yeah, do
that's
it.
what we can do. Okay.
Go ahead. Go ahead. And
that means I have to definitely double do it now. Where's
now
my
you're
mouse?
triple duties. Triple duties.
Catching up on dinner and talking to you, and if it's all worth it, it's all worth it. Thank you for wanting to see it, guys.
Yeah, man. Now I just got to be careful with that official trailer though, because there's music on there.
So
we
actually played it. We played it on I Like Scary. We put it on Brandon's, and it doesn't say it has any copyright restriction. Even in my like when I put on YouTube, it says no issues found. So
interesting. Okay.
You should be okay. If not, then
we'll roll the dice.
Cut it later. But
cut it later. Yeah.
He hasn't gotten any type of
okay.
Yeah. Alarm
Sweet.
About it.
Yeah, send it over.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because Brett James Bishop, if you guys are here and don't know, He is making a movie, made a movie, and it is a Halloween fan film, The Shape of Halloween, and it looks absolutely amazing. I cannot wait for the movie. The trailer is awesome. You'll see here in a little while once I get it, in in a little bit later, and you guys need to check out his Indiegogo.
Please.
Brett has an Indiegogo. I don't do any fundraising on this channel. The only time I've ever done a fundraiser was for Brett. I mean, for James, for Killjoy Jake and Red Right Hand, which I fully endorse. And I did. I did support that in his Kickstarter, and I'm also going to do it for my friend Brett for his Indiegogo. So, Brett, if you can send me all that information, even if we can't get it out tonight, I can get it up on the next one.
Pop and the Popcorn has been on it and actually put the link already in the chat.
Whoa.
I was like, all right, there you go.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you, Katie, for that. That's great. So, if you guys are able to donate, no pressure. But if you're able to do it, and it's something that you would like to do and you're passionate about a Halloween film for our good friend and supporting Brett, who's a real big part of our community here. He's a big pillar. You guys know that. And if it's something you're able to do, there's some great benefits. You get some, not benefits, what's it called?
They're perks.
Perks, yeah. There's
really
great
good perks.
Really good perks of different donation levels. And you even have a chance if you want to go big and be an executive producer.
Yeah.
Or a producer of the movie. But even if you can't go that big, every dollar counts, right, Brett? Every single dollar counts.
And I mean, I'm repeating this to nauseum, but if there is 100 people and all they can do is $2 to $5, and they don't think that's enough individually, add all that up, just for the support. And that's how it is with anything, with Craven's channel, Brandon's channel, everyone's, anything you can do for support. And here's the other thing on top of that, not to talk too much on it, is it's not just my movie. This is a community movie. There were, I can't remember how many of the cast and stuff. There was a large team on this that by supporting this project supports them to help them get more work. The better this movie looks at the end and we can really get it out there and get it to everybody, and the more they can show it, the more their careers can take off. And so, it's really about, and they're all local. They're, just trying to make their way up. So it's all of us doing our own little things, our own little corners, trying to, bring entertainment to the masses.
Absolutely. Well, that's awesome. I can't wait. I support you, Brett. You know that.
Yes, you do, man.
I'm behind you 100%, my friend. And
I
will be doing a lot of promotion of the movie this year, and want to get you on here with some of any of your actors that want to come on, or anybody that wants to come on. I'd love to have you guys on.
Yeah.
But anyway,
they send their well wishes as well. I think I've said that to you already, but because they're fans of your channel too because of this project. So I mean, see how it goes back. It's kind of fun.
Absolutely, man. All right. Well, Stu Boys, thank you so much again for your generous super chat, man. That's very kind of you. All right. So we've talked about the opening, and I know a lot of guys in the chat were sharing that you really enjoyed the opening as well. So, and we talked earlier already about we're all happy about Melissa Barrera, which, you guys know how I feel about Melissa in 5. I've never held back on how I'm not very happy with her performance in 5. I think it's stiff. Not very, I think she's outshined by pretty much everybody. But I will say, we said earlier, I for 6 different stories, I think she did great. So now let's talk about another first, because I remember I mentioned there were 3 firsts that I count. Now let's move to my favorite non-kill of the movie, the Chad attack by 2 Ghostfaces at the same time, which was amazing. And in sync, they do the knife wipe at the end. In sync, not the band, in sync with their motions. Absolutely fantastic. I was like, sorry, Chad, but I thought it was awesome. First time it's ever been done where two attack. Chad should have died. Okay, none of us, I don't think believe there's any way he survives that. But that aside, let's talk about the attack. I want to talk about the attack. So Eric, we'll go ahead and start with you again. We'll go around. What did you think about that scene?
First thing, I counted. Like I said, I've seen it 9 times now. 17 times is how many times he got stabbed.
Say it again.
17 times.
17. Oh my god.
17 times in the torso and chest.
Wow.
So the attack itself, loved it. Loved the surprise because, I mean, Chad was just tuning up a Ghostface. I loved that. I knew that's what he was going to do. Like he was the only person, like, of the ones you thought that were going to die that wasn't like a good victim.
Yeah.
Like he actually fought back himself. I mean, I guess Gail, I can't say that. Gail was also really good about fighting back, but
true.
I love the attack. I loved, like, I didn't like the knife wipe. It felt so forced to me. Like,
okay.
Like I was sitting in the theater, right? And I saw it at the fan event, and as I'm watching it, that happens. So I hear someone next to me go, "Well, that was just stupid," with the knife wipe, and I'm like, it doesn't. I don't know. It didn't fit. Like,
okay.
I don't know. I felt like it was way too forced. The knife wipe always seemed. We know the reason it happened. I think we brought that up. Like the reason the knife wipe even exists, and that made sense. It was like an interesting thing, but like to do it just completely in sync just felt. I don't know. It felt like too choreographed to me. Like they were worried more about how they look versus getting the job done.
Well, if you think about it, I don't know. Wasn't that Quinn and Ethan?
Yeah.
So they're young, man. So maybe they were. I mean, think about the millennials at 20 or 20, 21 years old, maybe 19, even 20. I mean, I don't know this. I'm just throwing it out there because you make up a good point. Like maybe they were more worried about how they looked. And when you said that, it made me think about that. Like, dude, you may have actually hit it on the head. Like that might be why they did it like that. It's because the kids today, that's huge. And
it is. And I'm sure they would have done it, but to drop the guy that they've just murdered.
Yeah.
And then to turn around completely in sync, to lift their arms like here in sync and do it, it looked fake. Like it looked like it was. It. I mean, it's cool. I'm probably in the minority with this. I probably am in the minority with it, but it took me out of the story. Like it took me out of the situation. Like I didn't stop and be like, oh, that was awesome. I'm just like, okay, so we're watching a high school dance team that's now put on some Ghostface robes. They've practiced this on the football field. It took me out. It took me out of it completely.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. Well, that's fair.
Oh, calm down, Eric.
Ghostface. Did you like the Chad scene? What were your thoughts about the dual attack?
I thought that he should have died in that scene. It kind of reminded me of the Dewey death, kind of, with just two killers.
Okay.
He got stabbed how many times?
17.
Wow. Yeah, he should have definitely died, but I liked it. I just felt like he should have died.
Okay.
I definitely think that he's gonna be like the new like Dewey character. It kind of seems like that because he's like survived. He survived Scream 5 and survived this one. So
you're right, man. I agree. He's got 2 times. He's should have died in 5 with 7 stab wounds. 1 to the leg. It looked like an artery in the leg, but I guess it wasn't. But still, 7 stab wounds in 5, and he laying out in the yard. for 30 minutes bleeding. He should have died in 5. Then they kept him on the stretcher. No, he was in the ambulance. And then in this one they do the stretcher. So I think that they've made their mind up. He is their Dewey. He's their
Yeah,
Dewey. Yep, I think you're
it
right.
just seems that way because
Yep.
Dewey survived in Scream 1996. And he was on the stretcher in like Scream 2. Like
I just think I'm just going to throw this out there. Anyone who's okay with Chad surviving
Come on.
cannot say anything about Stu not
There we go.
surviving.
Get it up.
Because Stu was stabbed, what, 3, 4 times?
4 times. That's it. 4. Just 4.
Chad was stabbed 17. More than 4 times the amount that Stu was stabbed. And Chad walked away. And I mean,
7. Eric, plus
7. Plus the 7 in the previous movie. Like, they're not making Chad the new Dewey. They're making Chad Terminator.
They're making him the new shish kebab.
And I'm perfectly okay with Chad coming back, or Chad not dying. I didn't want Chad to die.
Right.
You know what I wanted? I wanted Chad to move.
Yeah.
Like when they're stabbing him, he's just sitting there and letting it happen. Like fall backwards, move to your left, do something. Like I don't know. That was my biggest thing there. I'm like, why are you just letting it happen right now? Like,
because he's keeping the Ghostface on him so they have a chance to run away. And that's why he's saying run.
Well, if he moved backwards, it would have got the Ghostface further away from them.
I don't know. I didn't make it.
Oh, hey, real quick, Chris brings up a good point. Way back when they were filming, they leaked a picture of Chad in a body bag. Of course, you didn't know that if you're on my channel because I put a big mummy's head over Chad's face, so I don't want to spoil it. But it is very interesting because he was never in a body bag in this movie. And so that's either they intended, either they shot it both ways where he was going to die and they shot it with him living, which that's what they did in 5, or that was a fake out picture that was leaked. Interesting.
Yeah.
I don't think they shot it both ways because they've said in the interview that they went in knowing they weren't going to kill any of them.
So that was a fake out, man.
They've said things back and forth, you know.
Well, they said it. I believe what they said in that one of the most recent interviews where they're like, we knew going in we wanted to have, like, we weren't going to kill any core 4. We wanted to have like,
yeah, that's what Jason's talking about.
A happier
happy ending. Yep.
Just kidding. But let's all talk about how the core 4 was Steven's term that he coined for this, and they stole it from him.
Right?
They watch your channel. They watch your channel.
I will say this in all honesty. When I came up with that phrase, like right after Scream 5 came out, and I remember going on a stream here in the Lethal Collective, and I said, "Hey guys, I got a new name I'm using now for them. I'm calling them the Core 4." I had never heard it before, I was sharing it with everybody. Now, does that mean they saw it and took it? I don't know.
Yes.
I don't know.
I think so.
I mean, 720, please.
Thank you.
Whether, I don't know. I'll let you guys be the voice of that. I'm not going to, I don't know. But I know that I was the first, I'd never heard it before until I thought of it. I'm just put it that way. So when I heard him say Core 4, I'm like, what? Hold on a minute. When Chad said Core 4, I was like, what? What are you talking? I better see a credit in the credits.
I was looking at the end. I was like, oh, do I see a Craven Something Scary YouTube channel credit here? He needs to be on here somewhere.
Yeah, man. But hey, man, I will say this: if they are watching, if someone in the radio silence or the writers, or because I do sometimes tag them and post and stuff. So who knows? Who knows? But I'd like to think they were inspired by me from it, but who knows? Olivia says I'm old royalties. Darn it! I wish I'd have trademarked it, or if I had trademarked that sucker, what I should have done a year ago. Polar says she was smiling so much in the theater on that scene. Oh,
That was one of the best scenes in the movie, in my opinion.
yeah, it was really cool, and he did it over and over too. He was like, remember, he's like trying to get him. We're the core four, you know. They were
I
like,
meant more of just like the emotional bond. Like it's one of the most real scenes where you actually like get time to see like what they're going through in the movie and like how they're dealing with it. And it was one of my favorite parts of the movie.
yeah, it was a chance for us to get what we did not get in 5. Character development, seeing the relationships grow between these people. That's what you need to have to care about characters, right? That's important. 5 had none of that. Just a tiny bit with Tara and Sam. Just a tiny. That's all. Other than that, in the hospital and maybe a scene later, that was all. And that was my complaint. No character development. But we got some in this movie. And you know what? I'm sidetracking though.
No, actually, I want to piggyback on that for 2 seconds. Just saying,
go for it. Yeah, go ahead. While we're on it, go ahead.
Yeah. Since the character development, but the thing, you can have character development, and that's great, and they did a great job with it. Again, I love how layered they made Sam's character, what she's going through, and I really I hope they just go crazy with it in the next one of like, where does she stand type thing. And but the thing that I loved on top of that character development is they injected a lot of heart into the movie. There's a lot of heart. There's a lot of that friendships there. It doesn't feel fake. It's like maybe since the first movie we've had kind of that group of people together. We totally buy they would be friends, and you can then they clearly really care about each other. So it brought heart into the movie as well, which makes raises the stakes when they do that.
It does. It does raise the stakes, and you really care more. You're more concerned about them, and when people start to potentially die, you feel it more. You don't want it. And yeah, that's right, Chris. So much heart, funny moments. Yeah, absolutely.
And none of them died.
And none of them died. They all survived. That's right.
Can I add on to that just real?
Sure.
Like Scream 5, like I didn't hate it, but it just didn't have the chase scenes. That was another problem and obviously Dewey's death, that was just the way it was executed,
That's right. I agree. No, 100%. We got some great chases, and they did a lot of good. There's a lot of good in this movie, from my perspective. And Brett, let's get your thoughts now about the Chad stabbing. Did you like that dual Ghostface attack scene?
Yeah, it's too much. It's too much of the stabbing. But that's pretty much it. I loved how he really did hold his own. I mean, when he punched and actually like went down with the punch, I mean that sold it to me. Where it didn't seem it's just Hollywood punches. It seemed like he really held his own. And but yeah, with the just too many stabbings. I mean, they could have done it a little bit different, but I could see why that would be a conversation in like the writer's room and whatnot, just to say, if we don't do it enough, then when he shows up at the end, then no one's gonna be surprised. But if you do it too much, then it seems hokey and unrealistic. And I think they just kind of had a Dewey bail out of jail card that they used. So yeah.
All it was missing was dang, 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 dang.
Oh my God. When they played that during Gail and Sam's conversation, I'm like, why are you doing this to me?
And that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about with the heart of this, because Dewey was the one who brought everyone together in a positive way, in the good way. He was always the glue, especially like at 3. He was always the one that was there. He making sure Sydney's okay, making sure her files, are safe and whatever. So for his spirit to continue on into this movie with that moment of talking about bonding and friendship and family that you make, if it's blood or not, it was just that was absolutely perfect to put that right there.
It really was, man. And real quick before we continue, Two things, little housekeeping. Guys, if you've not smashed the thumbs up button yet, if you're here and you're hanging out, welcome. Glad you're here hanging. Don't go anywhere. We're going to keep going for a little while. I'm still feeling pretty good, so we're going to go.
Good.
We're going to keep it going. But I do ask if you would please take less than 3 seconds and smash that thumbs up button. I was hoping that we'd get to at least 75 thumbs up tonight on this stream, at least 75 as the minimum. And we're really close. We're at 60. So we only need 15 more. So if we got 40 people here, so if 15 of you haven't done it, I would greatly appreciate it. We could hit 75 right now, and it really helps the stream. It helps it get out to more people that will see it right now who are on YouTube. So I would greatly appreciate it, guys. I know you got my back. Let's do this as a community. I hit the thumbs up button first thing when I set it up. So I would just ask if you would all do the same, and let's hit it. I think we can do it, guys. We can hit 75, right? Yeah? Don't you think?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't like the confidence here.
Stew train.
Sorry, I'm previewing something on you.
Go ahead, dude. Hey, and speaking
Yeah.
of, yeah. Hey, we're at 69. We just got 9. 9 of you just hit the thumbs up button. We're only 6 away, just that quick. That's awesome. And while you're smashing the thumbs up button, I'm going to smash this super chat. The Spicy General Val. Good to have you and see you, my friend. Val says, so happy to see you and that you're feeling better. Thank you. Hashtag, here we go. These are very important to me, guys. Hashtag, we do life together. And as Brett even mentioned earlier, life is good and bad. We're up, and sometimes we're in the valley, and sometimes we're in the desert. Other times we're flying high. But whatever it is, that's life, and we do it together here on this channel, on this community. This is more than horror content. This is doing life together. People first, always. And hashtag never alone. So no matter what your battles are, whatever you may be going through right now tonight, if you're like me and you're in a hospital bed, or if you're at home, but you're not feeling well, you're ill, or maybe you're dealing with relationship issues, dealing with finance issues, whether you're dealing with life issues, school, work, family, or friends, it doesn't matter. Whatever you're dealing with, as difficult as it might be, know this. If you are here right now and you hear my voice, you're not alone. We do life together here. This community supports each other. We care for one another. We lift each other up and encourage one another, because sometimes it's just taking another step. It's just keeping moving, not stopping and sinking. And sometimes in life, if you stop and you dwell on your circumstances, you sink. Think of quicksand. You stop walking and you just start to sink. The key to get out of that quicksand is to walk, is to move, is to continue stepping forward, lifting that foot up one at a time. So tonight it may feel really hard for you to lift your foot up. You may be really, really fighting to continue to tomorrow. But listen, you're not alone in this. We are all here in your corner, supporting you. And I encourage and uplift you to know that you can do it. Don't stop, right? Don't stop. Whether you're in a hospital bed like me now for 20 days straight, I'm not giving up. I'm not going to stop. I'm going to take that step every day, because it's the only way to get out of here. And the only way that you're going to get out of your trial is to keep moving and keep knowing that it's temporary, You will get through it. You will survive. You will push, and you're going to win. But you got to remember to keep moving. All right? You're not alone. We do life together. You're never alone here. And I just want to uplift you and encourage you to know that. So please don't stop and surrender. Never, ever surrender to your problems, to your circumstances, to anything in life that's pulling you down. Continue to move. And I promise you'll persevere. And we're here to help and do anything we can as a community. All right. I love you guys, and I want to see all of you make it and do it because I know you can. So just keep moving. All right. I love you guys. General, that is so kind of your super chat, and I just love your beautiful sentiment. Thank you so much. And let's get a clip going here, guys. You know who we haven't seen yet, guys? We haven't seen our friend Stu Mocker. And you know what? Talking about taking the next step, talking about persevering, talking about knowing that you have a purpose and you were created in such a manner that you are one of a kind. So is Stu Mocker. Let's get it up.
Yeah! I'm ready, baby! Get up! Get up!
Get it up, guys. Come on.
Get up!
There you go, Eric.
Get up! It was fun.
Yeah, it was.
Do you ever think, Eric, that sometimes someone's walking by your car and seeing you do that?
I know they are. I can hear him outside.
Oh, he's getting it up again.
Thank you, Spicy General. You are awesome.
That's beautiful.
Appreciate you so much. You've been missed dearly. Oh, okay. Working to get my own channel going. All right. Inspired by me. Dude. Well, congratulations on your channel. Keep working on it. Get that channel started. Whatever you're passionate about, get out there and let the world know about it. All right. And I'm excited. Let me know when you get it launched, please. Send me a message on Instagram or Twitter. Let me know about it. I want to check it out. That's exciting. You can do it. You can do it. All right. Let's see here. Thank you so much, Craven. My husband's been in the hospital for a few days because he had to have surgery recently. So I found some screen promotional stuff. Oh, all right. Well, you're more than welcome. And congrats on your promotional things. That's fantastic. And I hope your husband's doing well and recovering well. Oh, I love you too, guys. You guys are all awesome. I appreciate you so much. Absolutely, man. I just love it. You guys are just awesome. My family, my Craven family. Yes. All right. Let's see here. And real quick, before I go to the third thing we're going to talk about, MMA Rusty with a $5 super chat. Thank you so much. My ranking. Okay, we got a screen ranking. 1-6. Oh wow. 1-6-2 4-3-5. All these movies are awesome. Let's just be honest, boys. 100%. I agree. I like every single Scream movie. I could watch all of them. Now, there's some I would like to watch more than others, but I can watch. They're all good. I agree. It's too soon for me to rank 6. I've got to get it in my DNA more before I can figure out where it goes. I will tell you this though, for me, it is definitely better than 5. It's in my mind. It's definitely I enjoy it more than 5. So 5 is still last. 1 is still first. And 4 is still second. It's a battle between 2, 3, and 6 for me.
I think I know my ranking with 6 involved.
You want to share it?
Yeah, mine are 1, 2, 3, 6, 4, 5.
Yeah.
I don't think there's any way 6 will ever be before 2 for me.
Yeah.
Because 6 took so much from 2.
From 2. Including
6 takes the motive from 2 and the plan from part 5.
Yep.
So the biggest things about the movie come from other movies.
That's right.
There's no way I'm ever going to rank it higher than part 2. And they did new things. And you and I discussed this offline. I found the more that I watch it, the more things I find negative about it. But currently it's 6 is a number 4 for me. I need to rewatch part 4, and we'll see if it stays there. I don't think there's anything that makes 5 move up the list. So unless I just watch 6 more and it just gets worse than 5. But 6, like I said, it took the motive from part 2, which is you killed my son.
Yep.
I'm gonna come kill you. And the plan from part 5, which is we're gonna kill all these people and frame you for doing it.
That's right.
And so I'm like, I feel it should have done a lot more considering they already had those things worked out for them. They didn't even really have to write that because it was already in existence. So they could have done a lot more with the surrounding, building around that. And I don't know they did as much as I would have liked them to do in that case.
Okay. I mean, well, while we're on it, while we're on it, let's just see. Ghostface Fanatic, do you have any updated rankings, or are you waiting to rank yours again after a little more time?
So mine is 1, 3. I really enjoyed 3 a lot.
Yeah.
That's very underrated, I think.
Yeah.
So 4, 3, or 1, 3, 2, 4, 6, and then 5. I thought 6 was just way better than 5. But do I consider 6 to be better than the other ones? No. It's because, and the reason being is because it's Wes Craven.
Man,
the
I know
older
what
ones.
you mean. Yes. I relate to you, man. I know. It's and just the way the Wes Craven's films are made, just everything about them is it's just so good. I was trying to think of a really powerful adjective. They're just made so well.
They're very well crafted and they're tight. They
are. It's Eric, you have a comment?
I just want to address 2 things. One, Polar, I agree 100%. Polar said Wes. She feels like Wes's movies didn't have as many plot holes. 1,000% agree, and that's my biggest problem with 6 so far. The more I watch it, the more plot holes I find. But the other thing I want to say is I see a lot of people comparing Mickey's motive to Jill's. You can't really compare them. Mickey wanted to get caught. Jill was supposed to be innocent.
Sydney. Yeah, she wanted to become
Sydney. They're not at all the same. Mickey wanted to get caught so he could go to the trial and everything. Jill didn't want to get caught. She wanted to get away and be alone, be a survivor. They're not
true.
They're not really
apples to apples, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Brett, how about you, man? Do you have a ranking you want to share? Hey.
Sure. Obviously 1's always gonna be 1. But 2 and 6 are really shoulder to shoulder for me. There's the pros and cons are almost equal as far as how many on each side. So it's hard for me to decide because again, I thought they did a lot of really just really bold and original things with 6 that I super enjoyed, and I thought the sequences like the ladder and whatnot, I thought all of those, the bodega, I can never say that word, I thought they were just so well executed and so well done. It's just, I think 2 and 6 are probably the best shot as far as cinematography and as far as how it looks. So, because 4 didn't have that little fuzzy Vaseline type look on it. It would have been a little bit better. But anyway, so yeah, my big long answer to this ranking. Jeez, what am I, Eric? But anyway, I'm just kidding, Eric, man. I love you. But yeah,
I love you too, honey.
1, 2, 6, probably 3, 4, 5.
1, 2, 6, 3, 4, 5. Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough. I'll let you guys know once I am ready to rank 6 where I'm going to put it. I don't think it's going to surpass any of Wes's movies for me, but we'll have to wait and see. I know 5 is last place. Eric, yes, sir.
Since you brought up the ladder, I got to ask, I think I got to say, Mindy wanted Annika to die. She did. With how slow she was going across that ladder and acting like she was about to die, she had a cut on her arm. That's it. Like, she was taking a pleasure cruise across that ladder. She was going so slow. Just saying. Like,
oh, good.
There's no excuse for how slow she was going and how she was acting.
It's probably because they wrote her to die, and so they had told her to go slow. I mean, it's probably directed that way, I'm sure.
Well, it's supposed to be that way. 100% is supposed to be that way. But I understand everything in there is fake, but it's just the tension building was done a little weird to me.
Yeah, I think the opposite of that, man. I think the slower she went, the more intense it got. And yeah, you want to be mad at her to not go faster.
Oh,
but
yeah.
That's the point. You're invested, and then on top of everything else, we get Annika right basically to the window and even holding the hand, which is actually foreshadowing for later when Tara can't hold on to her hand either, for the most part. But yeah, just that, like, and you think, okay, maybe she is good. Whole time you're invested in it. I don't think there was one thing in 5. Or where I was like kind of like, oh, how's this gonna turn out? Are they actually gonna survive? Like, I didn't have any breathing room to do that, so that's why, yeah, I like that.
I know the slower she went, the more the tension was built, but
yeah,
there needed to be a better reason for her to go slow, is what I'm saying.
You just hate Mindy. You do. You hate
I 100% do, and that's the reason when Steven said, I was like, oh, good with a core 4 and everything. I'm like, well, not all of them. But Olivia, Olivia V, I see her comment. Yeah, Annika was very badly injured, and she had a more upbeat attitude than Mindy did, and Mindy was just flashed in the shoulder. Like, Mindy is the biggest drama queen through the entire thing. She's never really close to being killed at all, but she's always acting like she's on the verge of death. Look at any experience she's had with Ghostface, and she's never been really severely injured at all. She got cut. She got stabbed in the shoulder, hit in the head, and then cut on the arm. Right. That's entire. That's all she's ever had. But she's always acting like she's on the verge of death.
Yeah.
And she's the reason Annika is dead. She went so slow across that ladder that Annika had no time.
Weird. Okay.
Well,
am I wrong, Brett?
Annika would have died anyway from her injuries, but I get what you're saying. There's no way you can be gutted like that and survive it. Well, then again,
Chad got stabbed 17 times in the stomach. So,
but I mean, this was, you know what I'm saying.
All right. Well, it's a good discussion. It's an interesting topic,
it's Eric.
And I was going to get to we're going to get to the core 4 later. So you got a little sneak peek of Eric's feelings on Mindy, and we'll dive into that a little bit later.
Yay.
But real quick, for your clip, MMA Russie, thank you for your super chat and sharing your rating. That's awesome, man. And I see MMA in your name, so that tells me you enjoy physical fighting content. So part of that is self-defense. So I think it's appropriate that we learn proper self-defense like this.
Up yours, buddy. Boom, I hit him with a punch. Because if I plant a punch on him right away, working his throat area.
You see where this is to the groin, which we get the reaction here. And then this is to the groin, which 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 this is to the groin.
Man, that's
That guy's growing is going to be just so sore the next day.
gonna be so sore. And hey, guys, I want to celebrate here. We've got a new channel member who has just joined, Scott. Hey, Scott, what's up, dude? Good to see you, bud. Scott is become a member of the channel, which means that Scott, you have now stepped in to the inner circle of what, gentlemen?
The Cult of Craven.
Yes, thank
Cult
you.
of Craven.
There you go, Brett. You're late. That's all right.
I was drinking. I didn't know I was being
I know.
teed up.
Sorry. That's right. The Cult of Craven, the inner circle. So no longer are you merely a subscriber or a viewer. No, no, no. You have stepped up and stepped into that inner circle. So welcome, Scott. Virtual hug, my friend. Glad to have you in the family of Cravenites. So you are officially a Cravenite. You get the wicked cool skull by your name. Your name is green. So everyone knows when they see your name, you're a Cravenite. Glad to have you, Scott. Much appreciated. And you'll be in our members only stream this month that I'm going to be setting up very, very soon. So glad to have you. And thanks for your support. Really means a lot. All right. I'm really so far behind on comments. Okay. Goodness. Now, okay. So we were talking about rankings there. So we're going to, okay. So now let's talk about the third thing that was a first in Scream 6. It's never been done in the franchise. We finally got 3 killers. First time ever we got 3 killers. And I totally was not expecting the fake out death. Now, I know that some people were suspecting it coming. They were already kind of like, oh, yeah, they kind of figured it out. I was not one of them. So whenever it was when Ethan and Bailey and Detective Bailey were in the shrine, whenever another Ghostface comes lunging out, or from wherever it was, I was like, oh, snap. We got 3 killers. And of course it was Quinn. So Radio Silence, implemented the fake death, the Wes Craven signature. Kind of, well, not if it's a signature or not, but in 2 movies, 2 of his 4 films, he had fake deaths, and 3 in 1. So they kind of went to look back to the past for inspiration, right? And did the fake death again. So, as they did a lot of inspiration from the past for the movie, as we know. So I'm going to reverse our orders now. So Brett, I'm going to start with you. Tell me what were your feelings when you were in that press screening and you saw Quinn just jump out of nowhere and you realized there were 3 killers. What did you feel?
Well, I didn't feel a lot of anything because I had a fantastic friend send me a clip that was unmarked and did not tell me what it was until I saw it, which was the Paramount leak of the killers. So it was ruined for me going in. I didn't know about Quinn though. So so when you say when was I surprised, it'd be when she took the mask off. I was
mask off.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I did have that, and I also didn't know the motivation and the connection back to Richie. So those things were saved for me, which was nice. But yeah, unfortunately, I was more watching how Bailey threw the whole thing of like, oh, okay, that's what he's doing there. Oh, that's because he's going to do that, and so sad for me to kick this off with that. But
that is sad. I'm sorry.
It was cool though to see multiple at once. That was cool. That's probably why I like the knives like white more than like Eric, because at least I got something I didn't know about already.
There you
that
go.
was nice.
Well, it's funny you say that because unfortunately, being a content creator, you guys know we're swimming in waters that a lot of sharks like to swim in and ruin your day. And so someone just shot me a message that says it's Bailey and Ethan, just
Yeah.
totally trolling me.
Yeah.
So I knew that they didn't say Quinn. So even though I knew it was Bailey and I knew it was Ethan, I did not know about the fake out death for Quinn. So that was a surprise for me.
Yeah.
Eric, yes, sir.
You know why they're doing that? Because the leak, didn't reveal Quinn. It only revealed Bailey and Ethan. The clip showed that there was a third killer, but it didn't show who it was. So that's why they everyone went around spamming Bailey and Ethan, because that's all the clip showed, all the leak showed.
Well, I'm thankful for that, because otherwise it would have been I'm sure they would have said it too. Well, at least it was a little surprise there for that. So
yeah.
All right, Ghostface, what did you think about us getting 3 killers and the fake out death?
I really, really liked it. I kind of figured going in that we were probably going to get 3. Me kind of figured that.
Okay.
It got me thinking a little bit that I thought Kirby was going to be one of the killers at first.
Okay.
It kind of got me a little nervous when they said, that Kirby was the one that locked him in there. And I was like, oh no, they're not going to do it, are they? But then, when we got 3 killers, I was really liked it.
Mm-hmm.
Something that definitely, I think that there is a cult.
Yeah.
And one of the killers that get away is probably going to be the killer that's going to be in Scream 7, more than likely.
Mm-hmm. Could be. No, it could be. Now, were you surprised about the Quinn fake out like I was, or were you suspecting it?
I was kind of suspecting it, because I said that I kind of knew that she was probably going to be one of the killers. And I was like, well, one of these characters are going to do like a fake out.
Yeah. Well, and whenever you think back, and when Detective Bailey did, like, no one even want to touch the body. Remember? It's like, no, nobody touched the body, and they didn't show the face. That was a big clue. But I just didn't pick up on it at the first, at that time.
I got some Scream 2 vibes in that too, that like the reveal.
Oh yeah. That's right.
It was kind of different. It wasn't the mother thing. It's kind of like it was Richie's family.
So they swapped the mother for the father.
For the father, yep.
All we were missing, Ghostface, was one of them saying Richie's father. That's all we missed. That's all we needed.
Yeah.
After I knew Killjoy Jake had seen it, I asked him, do you see it yet? And he goes, yeah. And I just messaged him in a row. I go, Richie's father, Richie's brother, Richie's sister.
Exactly, dude.
And you want to know another fun tie, like something they lifted straight from part 2? When Quinn is revealed, she literally says, "Didn't see that coming, did you?" Just like Mickey.
Did she really?
She says Mickey's exact line when she takes her mask off.
Oh, I missed that. Didn't see it coming, did you? Oh my gosh, that is right.
I think I might remember.
Yeah, she says that. She says that in Mickey's exact line.
Wow.
Oh my gosh. Eric, let me get your thoughts real quick on the 3 killers and the Quinn fake out.
Outside of motive and who the killers were, I love that there were 3 of them. I think 3 or 4 is probably the best number. I feel like, I know we want a cult. I feel like the more you get after 4, the harder it starts to be to work things out properly, to be fully in sync. You get too many cooks in the kitchen, if you will.
Right.
but having 3 I thought was perfect. In terms of Quinn's death, I immediately knew it was a fake out. Like you never, it was kind of just like Roman. You never see her really attacked. Like you got the photo, but then she's just thrown out the door. You never. I was pretty certain almost immediately. Plus, so she said when she was talking to Tara at the beginning, she talked about her brother dying, and you know me, we did streams for months before Scream 6, and I said every time I think it's going to be a rehash of Scream 2.
Yeah,
I said that, and I knew there was going to be a family motive. I knew it for months, and as soon as she said my brother died and my father moved here with me, I'm like, okay, so she's a killer.
Yeah.
And then Sam and Tara are walking down to the bodega, and Sam gets a call from Richie's number, and I'm like, okay, there's her brother. Like that's the person who died.
Yep.
So I didn't buy the fake out death, but I did love that there were 3 killers. It was great to see more than one on screen at one time.
Yes.
That was beautiful. So yeah.
Yeah, I think overall these three first time occurrences were great. I think I was glad Radio Silence, Guy and James, the writers, did those 3 things to give us something really new. So breaking some new ground, if you will. And I have to say, what's up, Blucka Blucka? Good to see you, man. Scary Movie did a cop killer and 3 killers first. Just saying.
It's true.
Oh, dang. What's up, Doofus? Wasn't that his name? Doofy, that's right.
Now's the time to strike back with that franchise.
If the Wayans could get the rights back, it would be beautiful.
They're all. I would assume they're all up in Paramount now, so they probably could. The Weinsteins aren't over it anymore.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's all owned by Spyglass.
Is it Spyglass?
I think Spyglass purchased all of the library, the rights to Scream and Stab.
Mm-hmm. And Regina Hall and Anna Faris have said in recent interviews that he would totally be down to doing another Scary Movie. So we're hearing little chatter. We're hearing the chatter.
I would love it.
Speaking of chatter, guys, I got some super chats I need to get to. And before I do, ladies and gentlemen, we've got a new Cravenite in the house. Andromeda 1741 is now a Cravenite. So let me just say welcome to the inner circle of the Cult of Craven. You have stepped up now from being not just a subscriber and a viewer. You are now officially a Cravenite.
Cult of Craven. I was
Craven.
late on that one too. Sorry.
It's all right, my friend. But you know what? We can still give a virtual hug to our new family member because he's with us. He or she is with us here in the inner sanctum of the Cult of Craven.
I'll give him a high five.
There you go. High five, fist bump, whatever you want. Thank you so much, Andromeda, for your support and becoming a channel member. You will now be invited on exclusive community posts for members only to our watch party. We're going to be watching Trick or Treat this month is the plan. And I may even hold a members only live stream where we can have some Q&A where it's a little more personal. So that may be a thing. So stay tuned for that. Thank you for that so much. And we've got some super chats that have come through. Wow. My goodness, guys. So these are some really generous super chats. Christopher Dunn coming in with a $20 super chat. Wow. Thank you, Christopher. He says, have you read the fake Scream 7 script that involves an opening paying homage to Final Destination plane scene? Sam and Danny getting married, takes place in London, and has Stu as a third Ghostface, not working with the other two. Dude.
Oh man.
Let me tell you something right now. I'm getting goosebumps. If they have 2 killers and a third one is Stu out of his own, that would be amazing. Absolutely amazing. I have not read this script. No, I've not heard of this, Christopher. I would. It sounds amazing. I'd love to read it. I'll have to try to find it. Wow, I think that. What do you guys think about this idea? Even if it's fake, just this, we can play around with it, entertain it for a minute. What do you think about the international location? Because you guys, I did a video yesterday on Tara from her article in Milan Lou magazine, where she's teasing a possible international location for Scream 7. If you haven't seen it yet, check out the video on my channel. But she's basically said that she spoke to Radio Silence, and if they had mentioned Fiji or an island based location, tropical kind of thing. Think Urban Legend 2, if you will, without Jack Black. So
I know you did last summer.
I know you did last summer too. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, my friend.
I was like,
That's
Jack Black
exactly
was in
what
Urban Legend 2?
No, he was not. You're right. I said the wrong name.
Sorry.
But what do you guys think about this scenario with if we've got Stu there working outside of the main killers of the movie?
It would have to depend on how the story is and what the story is about and how they execute that whole thing.
Yeah.
I'd have to read it. I'd love to read it.
Yeah. I'm down, man. I want to read it as well. Have any of y'all read this or heard of it?
I haven't heard of it.
No, I never heard of it.
Okay. Well, Christopher, I will try to find that and take a look at it.
Check out your super chat from him. 1008. 1008. He followed it up.
Oh,
Sorry.
Oh. Yeah, I'm on a different screen, so I couldn't see it.
You're cool.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Christopher, if you wouldn't mind, says he can email me pictures of the script. Yeah, that would be amazing. Yes,
that's $22 out there.
$22. That's big, man. Let's see here. Thank you so much, Christopher. I think it's a really cool idea. Even if it never happens, it's fun to talk about.
I'm all for Stu.
Heck yeah. Let's get Stu. Stu's got to get back. Let's go.
Yeah. Even Grace Randolph says on her YouTube channel, she's like, bring back some Matthew Lillard.
Yes, it's got to, man. Let's do it. Well, you know what? We're going to do a couple of clips here, Christopher, for your generous super chats. I think, one thing is work safety. We can never be too careful. That's just all the bottom line. And so we're reminded by this clip how true that is. Oh my gosh, that poor guy. It's horrible. And let's go with one more. Got to be careful driving those forklifts. Ow.
That poor man. This is why you got to get forklift certified, y'all.
No, seriously, man. That's that's the way you lose an ankle right there. All right, and let's keep going. We got a couple more here. Let's see. All right, here we go. And Scott coming in with a $20 super chat. Wow, thank you so much, Scott. That is so kind of you, my friend. So generous. All right, Scott's ranking is 2, 3, 6, 1, 5, 4. Okay. Wow. All right, man. Yeah. I mean, hey, it's all right. I love seeing the diverse rankings. That's how these movies all connect with us in different ways. And different movies connect more. I love that. Okay. Glad to be back again with all of you Cravenites. Yes. Love you guys. Same here, Scott. I had no idea my membership hadn't renewed. Oops. It's okay, man. It's such a joy to be here and to share our experiences and takes on slasher films. Yeah, it is. Hugs. Same to you, Scott. Thank you. Well, thank you for renewing your membership. That's absolutely, man. I much appreciated. And it's great to be back with you and us all being together. I thought I was only going to make it for an hour tonight. We're already at 2 hours, and I still got a little more juice in me. So you guys are it's just been, I don't know if you guys on the panel have had a great time, but I'm having an absolute amazing time, man.
Oh yeah, it's a lot of fun.
Oh, you're muted, Eric.
Oh,
Oh man, my joke went. It wasn't heard.
Oh,
I
again.
said it's been awful, Steven. I don't know why you invited me.
Oh no.
I'm kidding, brother. I'm so happy to have you back. It's just been amazing to see you.
It's just because we're talking about Mindy. That's why he hates it.
Oh no. Thank you, Scott. That's so cool.
I'll be happy to talk about Mindy once she's dead.
Dang.
Boy. You hear that radio silence? You really want to get to Eric? Keep her alive.
I think I did a boo-boo here. Hold on. I think I made a mistake.
Oh.
Let me check. Hang on. I think I may have done something I didn't mean to do. Maybe I didn't. Hold on. Dun. Just imagine you're on Jeopardy and you're hearing the Jeopardy music. Dun, dun, dun.
I agree, Scott, with that latest comment you got there.
That's right. No,
I agree about Roman and Nancy.
Oh, yeah. I like Roman and Nancy. I like them both, too. Real quick, before we continue the discussion, Mrs. Gonza coming in with a $5 super chat. Hey, so good to see you, my friend. All right. Glad you're here. Just wanted to show some love and say/ask. I'm hearing rumors it'll be released digitally on April 25th. Whoa. Can anybody confirm? Well, it's typically 45 days for Paramount. So if you do the math, maybe Eric, you can look at the dates and you do the math. Or whoever's available to do that. What's 45 days from the 10th of March? Is that around the 25th?
That would be close. Yeah, that would be
30,
roughly.
that'd be pretty close.
It's getting close. May not be quite 45. So Mrs. Gonza, I can't confirm that, but I think it's plausible.
It is definitely on the way because you can pre-order it right now on Vudu.
Oh yeah.
I was about to say. Also, Best Buy released their ad for the. You can pre-order on Best Buy the steel box already.
Oh wow. Okay. Yeah, it's coming then. Yep. I think that's reason. I think that's very possible. Yes. Which is
definitely
amazing.
on it.
Mm-hmm.
When it comes out.
Same. Yeah,
I'm pulling up Best Buy's website now to see.
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
What if you can pre-order it on Amazon? I bet.
I'll check it out. I'll check Amazon. You do Best Buy. We're on it. Stat.
It's tag team.
Let's do it. Scream 6.
Yeah, man, that would be. If it's on April 25th, that's awesome. That's
soon,
guys. That'll be here before we know it. That's that's really soon.
That's about what, like 3 weeks?
Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit more, but yeah, close.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not really seeing any actual
dates. We can't confirm, but if it's already taken pre-orders, that means it's getting in the pipeline. So
yeah,
I would say the odds on that are pretty good at this point.
Another 3 weeks, yeah, because that'll be about 2 months.
Exactly. That'll be almost just short, week or two short, but it's really close to 2 months. I'll tell you something. I can't be sure that's the right date's going to work, but I think it's a good shot of that, a good chance of that. But one thing I can tell you is some things don't work even after you purchase them, like a soda blaster, for example.
Yeah.
In the water, and you gotta hear these click. Oh God, what? Oh God, what's happening?
Man.
It's the delayed scream that gets me. Like the scream after everything's already happened.
That's funny.
Yes.
Okay, really, really fast, guys. According to DVDsReleaseDates.com, it says that it will be available on digital on Amazon Video and iTunes April 25th and is estimated for a June 2023 for Blu-ray. So
There you go.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know how good the source is, but I mean, I actually found someone with a date, so that's interesting.
That is, well, at least that's definitely, it sounds good if you're doing streaming or the steelbook.
Yeah.
Yep, steelbook or streaming the 25th. Nice. Well, get ready, guys. It's coming. Mrs. Gonza, thank you so much for your super chat. Really appreciate it.
Now, do you know it'd be awesome if they made like a Scream Factory decided to make like a box set, like event like after Scream 7.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Could you imagine
all the designs and all that?
Heck
like,
yeah, like maybe like $180, $200 for a
Yeah.
steal for this all 7 movies.
Yeah.
Shot Factory editions. Oh man.
Yeah.
Get that Still Screaming documentary on there too.
Heck yeah.
Heck yeah. I actually
Can't wait
found
to
that
have them.
collection at Best Buy the other
Yeah.
day, which I haven't seen that on shelves, and I don't think I've ever seen on shelves actually for years. So that was kind of rare.
Heck yeah, man.
If you guys go look for it.
That's awesome. It's well, it certainly is worthy of. It needs to be watched by every Scream fan.
For sure.
It's fantastic.
Yep.
I've never seen it.
Well, you're missing
Eric.
out. I'm just kidding.
Dude, it's
It's not on YouTube though, right?
No, it's not.
No,
They-
if you
Yeah. See, I don't have any way to watch it right now.
if you go to Nate Reagan's YouTube channel, he's posted some outtake clips of interviews that he's posted that are exclusive bonus content with extra. It's 4 hours long. It's 4 hours. Not on the channel, but the actual disc is 4 hours of bonus content.
Of the bonus features, yeah.
Yes, the bonus features. But I would start with his website. You can order it though. It's on one of Anthony's websites. Darn it. I don't remember which one it was now.
Send me a link, Brett, if you've got it.
For what? For which one?
The website.
I'll have to.
Oh,
there's
for
a
Still
website.
Screaming. So
Yeah.
what Steven's talking about, is there's Still Screaming, and it's on this box set. It's only
There
on
it
this
is.
one. So there's that. I don't know if I can get it to where you can see how it says Still Screaming. So there's a
Mhm.
documentary, and there's also this other documentary down here. Sorry, wrong hand. But
Yep.
anyway, but the other thing we were talking about, let me see, is there's this complimentary one you can buy
Yes.
too, and this is for the 2-disc 4 hours
4 hours of interviews.
of extra content
Yes.
that they didn't put into the actual documentary. So that's what I was asking which one because I know you can still order this one. I don't think this is maybe it's still available. We'll have to look.
Yeah.
I'll have them. I'll contact them.
Coming in. Hey, got another super chat coming in from the Smiles Voice. $10 super chat. Thank you so much for your generosity. Imagine a Ghostface that's obsessed with true crime and cold cases. The only motive is to kill some of the survivors, make them turn on each other, and just disappear. Ooh. What do you guys think?
I think they went a little bit of the true crime route with this one. Like
Yeah.
they were working with the cops. Like we've always had Dewey, but it's never felt. It's weird, but I've never felt Dewey as a cop presence. He's always been like one of the group. Whereas this time they were working with, like they were actively working with the police. We saw behind the scenes police work being done on the case while it was happening.
Right.
So I feel like I did a little bit of the true crime stuff in this one.
True, but I'm wondering more in this one if it's more like it's not, because the motive wouldn't be family, right? It'd be just I'm going to kill all the survivors.
Yeah.
Right, just from across the spectrum. That's pretty cool. That would be. What do you think, Ghostface? Would you like that idea?
Yeah, I would
Yeah.
like that idea. I felt like it. Yeah, I agree with Eric on that. It kind of felt like true crime.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of felt like that show NCIS.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep. I watched all 17 seasons of that show.
Wow.
It's still on, but yeah, the original, like with Mark Harmon.
Yeah.
Over time. Yeah. Eric, go ahead, man.
I can wait till after Brett. I just wanted to throw one more thing out. What this would do is if they started going after all the survivors, that would definitely bring Sydney back in.
Yes, it would.
And Mark. They're both survivors. So
Mark and Cade.
That's right.
You did bring them both back in, and I know Jen wouldn't like Mark coming back, but it'd be interesting.
Heck yeah, it would. Brett?
It,
oh, go ahead. Wait,
Oh,
go ahead.
no, go ahead. You're fine.
Go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Ghostface, go ahead. You were.
Sorry. Yeah, even if Mark does return, at least like if we see him like in a cameo, I would be fine with that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Maybe just him with the kids or something, or a little something. He doesn't have to be in the whole movie, but
Right. True. Yeah, he could have the kids in hiding.
Yeah.
Somewhere, and no one knows where they are, but Sydney comes forward to fight.
Or
To try to
they
stop
could make them like an Incredibles family or Spy Kids, and they're all ready to fight Ghostface as a family and a team.
So in Scream 6, we get family killing.
Yes.
And in Scream 7, we get a family stopping the killer.
Yeah.
Got it.
I would be super cool with that, actually.
Yeah.
Maybe not her kids coming in, but like you get, because if you think about it, you got three. You would have three sets of family. You got the sisters, Sam and Tara. You got the siblings, Chad and Mindy, and then you would have the husband and wife, Sydney and Mark. Like, you've got three sets of families fighting whoever Ghostface would be. It's a family affair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that idea.
I do too. Smiles voice, I think you're onto something, my friend. I like it. And for your super chat clip, let's see. What do we want to do here? What do we want to do? Brett, have you picked a clip yet? If you have,
Yeah, I did one of your safety ones.
Oh, that's right.
You can always do spicy mustard because
It's been a while, and that is a nice yellow.
Yeah.
A nice yellow color here for mustard. So
we just need to
guys,
get some blood pumping. Let's go.
let's do it, man. Let's get it up for some spicy mustard.
Do you feel the hunger tonight? Are you a little hungry? I wanna be a hot dog. Be a hot dog tonight. I'm a hot dog. If you wanna take a bite, I'm a hot dog. If you wanna dip me in spicy mustard, then you can. 'Cause I'm a hot dog. Wow.
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 Awesome.
Oh, now I feel like we're home now. That's good.
Yeah, man.
It reminds me of home.
Yeah.
Sorry, SpongeBob reference.
I liked it.
Real quick, we got a couple. We had a question that came in earlier, and I want to get to it real quick. And two boys, you may not be here anymore, but if maybe you'll watch the replay tomorrow and you'll see we got to your question. Thoughts on Tara and Chad's romance? What do you guys think? Are you fans of that?
Shoehorned in. I wasn't a fan.
You felt it was shoehorned in?
Oh yeah, for sure.
I've heard a lot of people that have said that as well.
If you had something in the first one, kind of like Gail and Dewey, just kind of hinting, and then it went into the second, yeah. But it seems like Survivor. What is that? Like people who go through a traumatic event.
Trauma bonding.
Is that what it is?
Oh,
yeah.
It's called trauma bonding.
Yeah, but I don't.
Yeah.
They did their best. So I just don't think it felt real.
I thought it was great.
Okay.
Usually, whatever I say I like it, Eric will be the opposite.
Yeah, I know.
And vice
I was
versa.
just thinking, by the way, Two Boys is still here. Good, we got to your question.
Good
I
job.
loved it.
Good.
I thought it was I thought it was great to work in something like that, because it does show that their lives are still kind of moving forward.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's something, Sydney didn't get to have that. Like, she tried with Derek, it didn't work out. Then she was alone a lot. Like, she didn't get to have that a lot. And I feel like I like that Tara and Chad do get to live a little part of their life normally. And I thought it was sweet. I thought it worked out.
If it started that way, even in the beginning of 6, that would be one thing. But she's ready to hook up with Meathead dude upstairs. Like, they're not anything. And then suddenly they talk in her room, and then suddenly they talk a second time, and then suddenly they're in love with each other. You know what I'm saying? I like the idea of it. I just don't like the way they did it. It felt very just forced.
I will say I don't know why I like it so much, because there's, of the 5 movies in the world I've seen that I don't like, one of them is for a reason exactly like what you just said. 2 people meet and then all of a sudden they're in love. And I hated that, but I don't know why in this movie I appreciated it. I don't know why, but I did like it.
Yeah. Well, good. It's good to hear that you like something. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, no,
I'm riding on you today. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's okay.
Yeah, I mean, that's the beautiful thing. I mean, some do, some don't, some are in the middle. Ghostface, where are you at with the romance angle?
I kind of felt the same. Like, I felt like it was felt the same as Brett. Like, I kind of felt like it's a little forced.
Okay.
I don't know. If they would have explained it a little bit in Scream 5, I would have been all right with it. But
kind of like how we got
yeah.
Corey Cunningham and Halloween, Halloween Kills, and
they didn't
and
explain
then,
how. Yeah.
and then instead of just introducing us in the final chapter, you know what? Let's just don't even talk about that. I won't go there anymore, because that's a whole nother discussion.
Yeah.
But I'm sorry. Go ahead, Ghostface. I want to make sure you said everything. I didn't want to cut you off.
Yeah, it's basically similar to that. Like, they didn't really explain the core character, but they just brought him in the movie.
Right. Exactly. Kind of. So you think the romance is kind of like that? Just
similar.
Showing up here. Yeah. Okay. That makes sense. Okay. Eric, go ahead.
Oh dear God, I just completely forgot. Oh, I was going to say it's like one thing I will say is that I will give them in this movie versus other like romantic comedies. It's they're young. Like, young love kind of happens that way. It may not be real love. Like, it's not something that would happen to like fully grown adults, but they're still young. They're still like 21 at this point, maybe 20, because they just graduated high school.
Yeah, they got to be like, they could be like 19.
Yeah, so
just kidding.
I know it, right? They're breaking the law, but
they deserve to die.
See, I would chalk some of it up to that, but it does progress a little bit. Like, Chad kind of saves her, because it wasn't going to be a good thing if she went up to room with what did he call her, or what date blank Frankie, I think his name was. That Chad called. I'm not going to say the actual word because
right.
But yeah, so like Chad kind of rescues her. She, that's an admirable quality. Plus, let's be honest, he's not bad on the eyes, my man. He's not bad on the eyes at all.
It's true.
So
nice and quiet. I like it. It's good.
So on a different note, guys, we're at 50 people now in this watching the stream, and we're at 79 likes. I want us to push it to 100.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. We only need 21 people to hit the thumbs up button. So if you've just come into the stream, you're just joining us. If you would do me a huge favor, we want to get our goal tonight. Now I'm pushing our goal to 100 thumbs up, and I think we can do it. So if you haven't hit it, do me a favor. It takes less than 2 or 3 seconds to smash it. Let us know you're enjoying the stream, and it helps the stream get out to more people so that they can join us as well. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you, two boys. That was a great question. I didn't have a problem with the romance. I don't have even much more to say about it. I was fine with it. Yeah, it was fine with it for me. And something else that's coming in here is a super chat, which all super chats move to the front of the line, as you guys know.
Super chat.
And this is from Miss Gonza with a $10 super chat. Thank you so much. I said I was late to the party, so if y'all have already discussed this, disregard the following, okay? Do we believe Quinn was really the one in Gail's apartment? I'm hoping it was actually Stu.
Stu has a trademark way before he starts to kill somebody, and he puts both hands up.
Mm-hmm.
And when he's going to go and give Gail that final hit, and she stops, I mean, he does that. Plus, he's grunting like a dude, and it doesn't sound like Roger Jackson. It doesn't sound like a voice modulator. It's a guy in a mask that's being.
And it doesn't sound like Quinn for sure.
It doesn't sound like Quinn. So anyway.
I think it's Stu.
I think Stu came back to kill the original peeps, to kill Dewey, to kill Gail, although he failed, and then yeah, that's what I think. He's just finishing. They're finishing Richie's movie in their minds. He's finishing his own. So.
Right. And I haven't given up on the idea that I'm open to the idea that Stu is the one that killed Dewey in that hospital, as we've talked about many times before. Mm-hmm. So Brett, you're on board with this possibly being Stu in the apartment, which it does make sense.
Yeah. The second I was watching it, when he did the two-hand thing, I was like, oh, it's Stu. He's back for the originals.
Now, another thing I want to point out about that scene, I have to go back and verify it. Maybe you guys can. Eric, I know you've seen the movie a ton of times.
I have the clip on my computer. Go ahead.
Yeah. Okay. When she gets the phone call, all of the if I recall right, every other Ghostface call in the movie is an unknown caller. When Gail gets a call, it shows the phone number, and it's the phone number for Santa Rosa. It's a phone number from Woodsboro.
Yeah, it's a Woodsboro phone number.
It's a Woodsboro phone number calling her.
Interesting.
And that's unique to Gail.
Well, right? Yeah, the other Ghostface calls came from Richie's phone.
All from Richie's phone. So someone, guys, with a Woodsboro number called Gail Withers. And I think that's something that's got to be going to take. It has to be going to be. I can't talk. That has to take us somewhere. Why is Gail's attack having a Woodsboro phone number and no one else does? That whoever killed was on the phone is unique to anyone else. Ooh, that's a big red flag. That this one could be different, guys. Yeah. This Ghostface might actually be.
I'm sad. Yeah, I'm different. Sad they didn't use that line where he goes, "I'm something different" from the trailer. I was sad that wasn't in the movie.
I'm happy it wasn't in the movie because it wasn't true.
But what if he's saying it to Gail and it is Stewie?
Then he's definitely not different. He's the same person who attacked her before. Here's the only thing about that, Steven, is that when we see the number come in, when we see the call coming in to Sam, I don't think we actually see Richie's number. It's he has his number programmed in the phone. So it just says Richie. Yeah. So it's possible that it's the same phone, but since Gail doesn't have his number saved, it's just showing his actual number. The only problem with that would be then Sam would have known Richie's number was from Woodsboro, which would have thrown a wrench in part one.
Yes, he wasn't from Woodsboro though.
He wasn't from Woodsboro.
And that's the only. I've seen some people say that it was still Richie's number, but Gail didn't have it saved. And like I said, the only problem with that, my issue with that is Sam would have had to know his number to program it in her phone, and then she would have known that his number was from Woodsboro, and that would have been an issue in part 5. So I don't believe that, but that's what a lot of people are saying. That it's still Richie's number, but since Gail doesn't have it saved, it's just showing what his actual number is.
No, I don't. I hear you. No, I don't agree with that either. That's not. I don't think so. No, I think that's a Woodsboro number, and Richie wasn't from Woodsboro. Had he been from Woodsboro, then I'd be like, okay, man, it could be. But that's unique. That's different. In my mind, that's a different thing. We're seeing this Woodsboro kill. And Brett, you pointed out the over the head kill.
Mhm.
I mean,
I got
the
you.
over the head, right?
Yeah, the 2 arms.
The 2 arms. That's definitely Stu. Eric, go with Ghostface. Do you think that could have been Stu in Gail's apartment?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like I said, the way he was gonna stab Gail, like, that's something that he would do. And also in Scream 5, I thought that was definitely him that killed Dewey. Especially when he said it was an honor. What did he say? It's an honor.
It's an honor.
It's an honor with Dewey. He said it's an honor.
Yeah, because he tried to kill him in '96, but he finally got the job done. Maybe he was going after Gail too, try to end her too.
Could be.
That's just my theory.
That's what I think. I think that Stu's after the originals, and he's created this cult to do their own thing to carry on his legacy. But he gets the last 3. Those are off limits. So that's why maybe I don't think Stu would help Richie's family, but I think that he'd work with them to get Gail.
I don't know if you guys remember, but remember in Scream 1996 when he stabbed Billy and then he did the knife thing too?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And that's something that he would do as well, I think.
I'm going to even go further now. I don't think Eric believes this, but I do. I do not think it's a continuity error that there was no blood on the blade. And then when he put his hand on it to put the blood on there and then wiped it off, I think that was absolutely done purposely.
Wait, what are you talking about?
When Stu fake stabs Billy, and when he's done stabbing him, there's no blood on the blade. And then when you see him, all of a sudden his glove's on there, and then there's blood, and he wipes it off when Sidney looks at him. I think that was all staged on purpose. Not having blood on the blade, I think it was Wes Craven's way of giving a hint that it wasn't real. I don't think it's continuity error.
For him stabbing Billy, or for both of them stabbing each other?
For the blood to not be on the blade after he stabs Billy, and then there is blood on the blade that he wipes off, I think was done on purpose. Not the stabbing itself, but the blood on the blade. When it was there and when it wasn't. I'm not explaining it well, I guess.
I'll have to look and see. I think I remember you talking about that, but I don't think I've ever noticed it. I'm just going off what you're telling me. I'll have to see it to see the continuity, but I'm not certain about that.
Just simple, like Billy turns to him and he does the stab, and then when Billy turns to Sidney in the background, Ghostface is holding the knife and it's clean, even though he just had blood all over him. And then when he falls and Sidney looks up, then he has his hand on the blade and wipes blood off as if he, so I think that they, after those fake stabs, purposely did not have blood on the blade to be a hint that it was not real.
Oh, you're not talking about it in the kitchen. You're talking about it in the bedroom.
Upstairs.
Okay, I thought you were talking about the kitchen. I'm like, okay, I think I know what you're talking about. The knife wipe was Wes Craven is the one who said that was a continuity, or that it was because of a continuity, because it was the opposite way. Is the knife had blood on it, but they needed to be clean,
right?
Because the next shot it was cutting to, the knife was still clean. Right. So that's why it happened. I think what you're talking about is the opposite. It is clean, but they need it to look like it has blood. So I think we're talking about 2 separate occasions here.
We'll watch it together. It'll be fun.
Yeah, we'll have a little individual watch party.
Because I thought you guys were talking about upstairs. I don't know why I thought that, but anyway.
Yeah, the upstairs scene. Remember when he wipes the knife off?
Yeah. So you were talking about upstairs. Okay. So I didn't jump the gun. Okay, cool. Yeah.
But I don't believe it was Quinn who killed Gail. Okay. I think they want us to believe that, but whoever it was, the one thing I'll say is they were very, very polite, because they waited for hours for Sam and Tara to get there before they actually attacked. I don't know if y'all noticed that, but it was full on daylight when they traced the call that was already at Gail's apartment, but then it was dead of night when the attack actually happened, which means Ghostface was at the apartment just waiting on everyone to get there.
Of course.
Yep.
I think that mask too.
What's that?
Just that mask kind of looks like a mask that Stu would wear.
It was Stu's mask.
Yeah.
It was actually. I thought it was Billy's.
No, she's wearing Stu's mask at that, or whoever it is wearing Stu's mask at that point, because she takes at the very end. Yeah. Remember, Detective Bailey's counting down. He's like, number 3 is Miss Loomis's mask. He's like, that was your. Ethan takes it off. He's like, this was your grandmother's, and Detective Bailey's like, that's 3. Quinn says, I've got Stu Macher's masks. He's my favorite. Bailey says, that's 2, and then takes Billy's out, and he's like, that's 1.
And then he wants to put it on.
Yeah. So yeah, that was Stu Macher's mask that she had at that moment.
Wow.
Yeah, maybe they waited so long because Stu's an old guy. It takes him a minute to get up those stairs.
Yeah, maybe the elevator was out of order. He had to walk up those stairs.
Yeah, it takes an old guy a minute to do that. So,
oh,
which by the way, Quinn taking out that boyfriend when he's basically a billboard. Come on, that's ridiculous. Because he's a huge muscle guy, and this little Quinn's gonna jump in and kill him like that and drag him off that easily.
That's why I believe it was Stu.
High five, ready?
Also, I forgot I wanted to say this, and I want to know what y'all think about it. I'm sorry to take over, but the familiarity that Ghostface was talking to Gail with, like it's someone that they had, like this was someone who knew about Gail. Like it didn't seem like it was just casual conversation. It was like they knew Gail, like they had a connection. Did y'all think the same thing, or?
This is for real. Let me even add to that. When he's talking to Gail and he's talking about Dewey, he was speaking about it as if he was there. He's like, does a hunch that, you couldn't comfort him. You couldn't have been there, and as he died, and talked to as if he was there watching or responsible for Dewey's death. But I have another thing that might be another good Stu thing. I don't know if you guys brought up later, but I don't want to jump to that yet, but just remind me. But no, exactly, Eric, what you're saying, it sounds like someone who's had a history.
Yeah, wow. It seems like somebody that knew her, like, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But
it's that line, in the beginning when he starts talking,
Well, it's interesting because in 5, the way Dewey was killed is very unique to anyone else. Yeah. He's gutted. His organ is falling out of his stomach or side. I mean, it's very unique and different. Yeah. And everyone else is killed very much the same. Chop, 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 chop.
Yep.
And
that's true.
That stands out to me still, how he was very differently done. Killed the way Stu talked about the fountain. At the fountain scene in 1, where you take a knife and go into sternum. We all know the line.
Yep.
And I'm like, that was so different. And then we get to 6, and the Gail attack there's just something about it, man. And it felt, like you say, it felt familiar more. There was almost it almost felt like it was Vader and Luke in Return of the Jedi fighting one another or something. There was something about it. I don't know. That was just it was different than the others.
Yeah, Stu figured out how to jump over furniture instead of falling on it or having it fall on him.
He's not falling down anymore. He's
I just can't think of that being the chick. That's so weird to me. Why do they keep doing that? That's weird. Anyway,
I don't know, man. It's
I think they know, man. I honestly think they might know. I think they already talked to like Matthew Lillard. I bet.
Because again, if this is a trilogy in of itself, the rules of the third is you go back to the original where you thought something was something it was and it actually isn't. So those, that's where all the Stu thing is just all right there. So But let me know when I can come up with another idea. But I don't want to interrupt you.
No, that's good, Mrs. Gonza. This is a great super chat. Love the reference here to Stu, and I'm hoping it was him as well. And hopefully in 7, it'd be so awesome if we find out it was him that actually killed Dewey and attempted to kill Dell. Eric, you had one more thing to say about the super chat before we move on?
About Stu, because obviously anytime Stu is brought up, it always brings up the debate. He's alive. No, he's dead. And this is the only thing that I will say that no one can debate, whether you like Stu or you don't like Stu. After part 1, Stu's name was mentioned a single time in 3 sequels. Mm-hmm. Now, in the last 2 sequels, his name has been mentioned 7 times.
And his house.
You cannot deny
that's right.
that in these last 2 sequels, there has been more mention of Stu Macher than any of the previous sequels.
Absolutely.
So what that equals, I don't know. But you can't deny that you can't say there hasn't been clues.
Right. I agreed.
Especially what Mindy said. Mindy said,
"Oh yeah,
I think he's dead." Like,
yeah. Kirby's like, and there's the TV that killed Stu Macher. And Mindy's like, if you believe he's dead. Yeah, exactly. All right, Mrs. Gonza, thank you. That's so generous of you for your super chat. Let me see here. How about having a little bit of Crispin Glover? We haven't had Crispin Glover dance for us.
Hey, Brad.
For a little while, and I think this is a good time to do it. So let's see. Let me find Mr. Glover, and here we go. Fuller says, I'm already laughing and hasn't even started.
I think she might have been talking about me because I knew what was coming and I was like, oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, you know what? We're going to keep it coming. Christopher coming in with a $10 super chat. Thank you, man, so much. I don't think Stu was in Gail's apartment. Okay. Remember, Richie killed Vince, his nephew. Okay. After that, Stu left Amber and Richie out to dry. Stu would not help Richie's family. He would be against them. Well, here's the thing. What if Stu wasn't helping Richie's family at all? He had nothing to do with them. He was just there to kill Gail, and maybe knowing that Ghostface killers were happening in New York, he could go in and kill Gail and get away in anonymity, and perhaps they would suspect the real Ghostface killers being the ones that killed her. So in other words, I think, Christopher, you're right. I don't think he would help them per se either. My thought on that is he's working on his own. He's just there to kill Gail. Just a thought.
Or maybe he could lie to them. Like he could lie to them that he is helping with no intention of actually helping them. Like manipulate them.
That's right. That's a good point. He could.
And he could have, like, I forget who I heard say this, so I can't give them credit, but I wish I remembered. Yeah. With all that stuff that Richie was apparently able to find, all the evidence and everything like that, if there was any one person that could find Stu Macher alive, it would have been Richie. Like, if he was able to find the Zippo lighter that was used to look at the page and set off that explosion, he could probably find. And Stu might have been, Richie might have been Stu's protege at some point, and then that would lead Bailey and Ethan and Quinn to him, like, hey, I can help, what happened? Why is my son dead? And Stu could tell him he'll help him get revenge.
Yeah.
I want to add to that.
Go ahead,
Mr. Eric. I love this. There's a moment, and I sent it to you, in the film when they're showing Richie's homemade stab movies, and you hear everyone doing dialogue that's copying from the stab movies. So you hear someone doing the Heather Graham line, you hear somebody doing that, and all the other voices. But when there's a moment when it's in the confrontation of Bailey and them and talking to having the brother sister there, and they're talking to everybody. It's in that scene. You hear it's Matthew Lillard doing the line, "My mom and dad are going to be so mad at me." Like it's him. It's not an actor. It's not another person saying the line. It is a soundbite of.
I can tell you exactly when it is too.
Yeah, I can too.
It's right after Quinn. It's right after Sam has kind of changes over to she's about to fight, and Quinn goes, "There she is. There's the killer." That's when you hear it.
Then you hear it in the background, and it's quite enough for the whole thing. I wonder if I could I don't think I can get it to where you could hear it. But anyway, I have the clip. But
I mean, that'd probably be
that's
against
true.
some YouTube.
Yeah,
probably be against some YouTube policies to show.
Well, I was just gonna do the audio, but no, I got you.
Yeah.
Anyway. But yeah, I'll send it though to you, Steven, if you want.
That was JT.
Sure.
JT and I were talking about this. The Stu and Richie maybe being his protege. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what you got from another one, and this is what I was going to bring up earlier. That goes to this, if that's okay. I don't want to talk too much, but and I brought this up I think I brought it up to both of you. That who do we have any idea who's doing the drawings that's in the shrine? Have we brought that up yet?
Oh, I don't even know if I've told you about that, Steven. That's one of the reasons I think Stu's alive too.
Hey, that was me. I brought it to you. I have the proof. No,
you do.
But we'll go. It's a thing. We're a team. We're good. No, but whoever drew those who killed the principal in the first one? Was it Billy or Stu?
Billy, I think.
You have to think.
Both.
Ooh. That's a
good
question.
You could always have they may have needed two people to take him out to that goalpost.
To get him hung up on the goalpost, it would have taken two people. So the scene you see right before that, it's Stu, Tatum, and Sydney. And Stu tells Tatum and Sydney about the party and tells them to bring food. And they leave, but they're still at the school. And then you see Stu walk off in a different direction.
It's the very end of your Stu clip, actually. Or the beginning of it. I use that when he's like, ugh, and then he walks off. So
yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if I can show this, so I won't. But I have the picture of the drawings. You know how they had all the different victims, and it's Principal Hembry on the ground after he was stabbed
in his office.
Who would know to draw that? Because everyone found him on the. So somebody who was involved had to have seen that before the body was moved. And I do have that. I don't know. Would that get you in trouble, you think, showing that still?
No, the photo wouldn't get you in trouble.
No, that's fine.
Okay,
Yeah.
so there's him on the ground.
Oh, it sure is.
Wow.
And that is the exact. Yeah, that's the exact location. And I know everyone's going to say something moving forward about like they had drawings of everyone. Everyone else was found how they were killed. So there would be police sketches, or not police sketches. There would be crime scene photos of that. Hembry, as far as I know, was the only one who has a drawing of where he was killed, but that's not where he had been found because we know he was found hung up on the goalpost. Yeah. So the only person that would have seen him in his office,
Billy or Stu,
is the person who killed them.
Yep.
And I posted this question on Reddit too. And everyone's like, oh, well, it would have been in the stab movies. But I'm like, you don't understand. Like, there's no way they could have mistakenly got that so correct. Because if you look at the drawing, I put them side by side. The drawing and the actual still frame from the movie, it's correct down to the buttons on his shirt.
Yep.
Like,
wow.
It is so accurate. The only person that would have been able to draw that
It's whoever was there.
Someone who saw it.
Who was there? Who was there? Yeah.
So that's a
And that's
big
Stu.
indication that Stu. And again, if even if Stu wasn't the one who killed him, maybe him going back into the school was to help. Well, I guess
Lift him,
yeah,
get him
because he
out.
wasn't. Well, he wasn't killed at that point when Stu had the girls walk off, right? He wasn't killed. It was after that is when he was attacked, wasn't it?
It was right after that.
Okay,
Right
yeah,
after that,
okay,
yeah.
then there you go. Yeah. So if
Dude.
Stu's around and drawing these things for Richie, because again, this comes from his movies, because that's in the homemade movies are the drawings, and so it's
That's
you
a
know
really,
that-
that's a video.
That's
That's
very
the kind of
interesting.
thing to do a video on right there. Seriously, that's like showing that. If you could send me that image,
Yeah.
Brett, because yeah, I'm a of course I'll give you a shout out,
well, whatever.
but of course,
Me and Eric, because we're teams.
yeah, I'll give you both shout outs, but man, that's because the question is going to be, no one can't say it was police photos.
No.
Police photos were at the goalpost. Yep.
It
Oh,
had
He
to have been
even has-
somebody that was there, like he said.
They even have the
Yeah, yeah.
scissors.
Wow.
Let's see.
All right.
There it
This
is.
is anybody have any more comments on Christopher's super chat, or we'll keep moving on? I got a couple more that have come in.
Yes. So I just wanted to do. So you know how people think that Stu killed Dewey, then he tried to kill Gail. What to say that was him trying to kill Gail? But let's just say that he's trying to eventually maybe get to like Sydney and like Scream 7, like maybe he's
Okay.
trying to get to her or something.
Mhm.
Maybe try to
Killed
lure
the
her out.
OG, yeah, like trying to kill the OG and get to her, try to kill her, but he obviously, she's gonna kill him.
Hmm.
That's
Yeah.
crazy. Watch Christina. Is it Christina, right? That's
Yeah.
the mom.
Yeah.
Is that the mom, Christina? Watch her be
Christina,
a third killer from the beginning, and she's the one who killed the principal. And she was in on it because that's when she was with Billy.
True.
She had to become pregnant right around there, right? Because he died.
No, it would have. Yeah, it would have been. I think according to someone did the math. According to Sam, it would have been like 2 months before.
They have it down to a science.
Well, you see Sam's birthday on her license, so
Oh.
you can
Wow.
okay.
put
put it back to
Guys.
like the day she was conceived, and
Well.
she would have been conceived late August.
Huh.
And her address is supposed to be what was Wes Craven's address.
Oh, really?
Is
Interesting.
what I've been hearing. I haven't been able to confirm that, but I've been hearing a lot of people say that's actually was Wes Craven's address where he lived in California. I'll have to look that one up. All right, Christopher. Thank you for your super chat. We're going to keep moving. I really appreciate it, and I love your idea. Now, Ghostface does a lot of phone calling, but sometimes you got to be careful, not who's on the phone, but who picks up the phone.
Hello? What number are you calling? You've dialed the wrong number! Sorry! What good is that? How can you ever repay the 30 seconds you have stolen from my life? I hate you, your husband, your children, and your relatives!
Wow,
Yep.
that's serious, man. She's on a mission. All right. Next up, I'm going in the order they've come in. I need to catch up here. Scott coming in with a $10 super chat. Thank you again, Scott. Instead of bringing back Stu, bring back Billy so Sam and Tori could battle their father in the final act and kill him once and for all. That would be awesome since he keeps talking to Sam in her head. So let me start, Eric, with you, and we'll go around and I'll finish it out.
Well,
Be kind.
I don't share this theory. I don't share this. I don't think there's any question that Billy is dead. He was shot multiple times, one of them being right in the head. So I don't think he's coming back. Billy also isn't Tara's father. Yeah, Tara has a different father. That's actually why that's the whole thing between them, is that Billy or their mother cheated on their father with Billy, and that's how Tara was, or how Sam was conceived. I don't know. I would prefer they bring back Stu. I think we got what we need from Billy, if that makes sense. Like, I think the only reason Billy has been brought back is to further develop Sam's character. I think Stu coming back would be to finish up Sydney's story, because she deserves her happy ending, was the line that was given about her in 5 or in 6, which was, in my opinion, just like a throwaway line. But I think she will fully be done with the series after Stu, if Stu happens. And I don't think Stu will happen without Sydney. I'm going to throw it out there. If Sydney doesn't come back, if Nev has said she's done, we're not going to get Stu anymore. I don't think it works to have Stu come back without Sydney, but I think I would rather have Stu. And I don't know. I don't think Sam and Tara are going to go against each other. Do you? Oh, wait, hold on. Battle their phone. Okay, yeah. I don't know. I don't know if this is something that I haven't really discussed yet, but I don't think we're going to get Billy anymore. Man. I think the end of 6 with Sam dropping the mask, deciding not to keep it, was literally her throwing away that part of her life and kind of indicating she has overcome it. I don't think we're going to get those hallucinations anymore moving forward.
Perhaps not.
Yeah, I agree.
But yeah, that would be quite the Wolverine move, to have the bullet suddenly drop out of his forehead after he was shot. But yeah, I think everything you're saying, Eric, sounds great. I think they could still bring back Stu without Sydney, but I'm not gonna dig into that too much. I think we've talked about that a lot. So, but
wait, we've talked about Stu a lot. Are you kidding?
What? Who? Stewie? Good old Stewie. We love Stewie. But it would be great though to see. I like the whole when Sam and Tara teamed up in this last one, how they were fighting, and back to back, and it looks like Tara's getting a little bit of that killer instinct as well. But like I was saying earlier, I think it'd be super interesting to see Sam really fully embrace that darker side of her, and that doesn't mean become the villain or become Ghostface. I think it's interesting or it'd be way more interesting if it was the battle of that she knows she's still a good person, but she has that inner darkness, and pretty much what they've done so far, but really explore it, really look into the psychology of it. We've never had anything like that in the Scream series, and I just think that's your natural next step. So what do you think, Eric? Or you? I can't see your name because
Ghostface fanatic.
Ghostface fanatic. That's right. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's all right.
It's me. I have a horrible memory.
Yeah, I'd honestly prefer Stu over Billy, because Billy did get shot in the head. Same with, like Roman. He got shot in the head too, so we know that he's dead.
Yeah.
But so I don't know. Like when they brought back Billy in Scream 5, I felt like he looked like too real in the hallucinations.
Like, how do you mean? Like his actual age now, or just too real in the image, or
like the image kind of seemed like he was like still like alive in the movie,
especially in that rearview mirror, right?
Yeah,
when she's driving. Yeah, I feel you. Yeah, this one seems like they did a better job of having it more of a in the window of the door, making it a little bit more, fuzzy or whatnot. Probably to help with budget, but yeah. But no,
well, also they were saying that, or at least Melissa said that she didn't actually get to film with Skeet this time. They filmed it separate. And
on 6.
Yeah, they filmed it separate and it was put together in post. But I thought they did that to kind of symbolize that he's fading. Like he's nowhere near as clear in this movie.
Right.
And I don't think we'll see him anymore. I don't think it's necessary to see him anymore.
Yeah,
I don't think so either. Like, I think they should like move on from him.
absolutely. But
Nothing against the Billy character, but
yeah, I mean, of course, you'd always like that'd be a really big twist. It'd be really cool to see if they could somehow figure out how to do that. But yeah, once you get the bullet in the head, I think it's pretty much a done deal. You know, I even think bullet in the chest. A lot of people think Jill's going to come back, and I just stop, just stop, guys. Like, I think it would be far enough, and the furthest you could go to bring back Stu of anybody else. I know if you started bringing about just random people, then you know if Angelina randomly showed up, you know, I think that would be just too much. Then again, as I said to Eric before, this Scream 6 begs for the most suspension of disbelief than all the other movies combined. Like, it really just makes you like, hey, just look this way. Don't think about it too much.
Hey, ignore all these plot holes.
Yeah.
But because it's in New York.
Yeah. But I mean, again, I think there's some people in the chat that are saying that the good outweighs the bad, and I agree with that. That's why I like this one so much. I'm able to look past that. There is one Ghostface fanatic. I love your thoughts on it. Is when Ethan is on the train, right? And really, Mindy. See, terrible names. Don't take it personally. And Mindy, she gets attacked and whatever. Why does Ethan help her? Like, that's my question to you. Why does, if he turns out to be one of the killers, then why help her and call for 911 or call someone to call 911 and get medics to her? Why not just have her die? That's just a plot hole. That's all.
Yeah.
Because then the audience watching the movie would know that Ethan was one of the killers. But within the reality of the actual film of that world, that doesn't make any sense. Why not just leave her on the train and let her bleed out? You know, why try to help her? So I don't know. We've talked about
Chris. I see your answers to not reveal himself. To not reveal himself to who?
Exactly.
No one else was there that mattered except for the audience. Yeah. That's the whole point of this conversation. Is no one would have known. No one else on the train would have known if he just walked off. Mindy would have been the only one.
Yeah, there's no way to and she wasn't going to call somebody and be like, I mean, they got separated already. She didn't want him anywhere near her anyway. It was all for the audience watching the movie. There wasn't any logistical reason why, unless he was trying. And it gets even worse because when, again, you get the motivations out and their plan, you know, like Bailey's plan of what they want to do, say they're actually successful. Like, they all have different names, right? And so, like, there's not a bazillion cameras in New York that wouldn't be able to ID these people, or even with Bailey, how did he even, was that his real name? I don't know if you guys have told me that yet, but or is that a fake name? And how did they not know he was Richie's dad? It was just way too much to ask the audience to kind of look the opposite direction on it, because
even Radio Silence acknowledged the Detective Bailey thing being a fake name. Oh yeah, they even acknowledged that's there's no way he could get into the NYPD, pass the federal background check with a fake name. But like Chris Discover Montreal, it would ruin the reveal for the audience. But that's the point is that the movie did things that don't make sense in the story. They only make sense if it's for an audience to see, which only makes sense if it knows it's in a movie. Like,
yeah,
he could have faked giving her help and killed her, or Quinn could have actually killed her, because that had to be the plan, right? Like, what was the plan? Why would they not plan to kill her and then make more work for themselves after the fact? Because Detective Bailey even says at the very end, Sam asked him, like, what are you going to do after this, or something along those lines. I forget the actual dialogue. And he said, we got to pop over to the hospital to make sure Gail and Mindy don't make it.
Yeah.
Why would Ethan and Quinn do that?
Yeah.
Why not kill her, make less work for themselves after the fact?
Well,
Makes
and
no sense
also,
except for the audience.
and also answer the question that was actually asked, which was, what are you going to do after this? No, we're not talking about in like the next 10 minutes. We're talking about how are you going to get away with this? How do you honestly think you're going to get away with any of this, with all this cover up? There's no way. It's so silly to me. And especially again with the detective in the office talking to the one imaginary character that wasn't really there, where he's like, dig me up everything you have on Officer Kirby or whoever, Agent Kirby. If you notice, there's no actor there, which I always thought was funny. But anyway, but it's just way too much to ask the audience. And I did see somebody else in the comments mention earlier that why was it that the one who attacked Mindy, and I don't remember this, that they had a clean mask. They didn't have one of the aged masks. That's correct?
That is correct. Yeah, it was a clean mask.
So what? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, so why? How does that work then? Like, why was it a clean mask? I don't understand.
I'm assuming that mask could have been maybe from Scream 5 because it was clean.
Maybe it was to blend in more.
I get that actually. Okay, that's a good answer, because if you would have seen the aged mask in that group, then they would have known for sure that's who it is.
Right.
But still, I still think that I don't know if well, we have to go grab a really clean mask because this is how this attack's gonna be. You know what I'm saying? Like Bailey calls up Quinn or whatever. It's like, hey, go get a clean mask because we want you to blend in. I guess that could work, but
yeah,
it still seems a little too much. They're as Eric was saying, they're just giving themselves too much work. Work smarter, not harder. When you're killing people.
Also, Chris, to point out the Haley and Mickey question, I legitimately think Mickey was concussed after the car crash. I don't think he was just laying there pretending. And we saw when he took his mask off, he had a huge abrasion on his head. I think he was legitimately out for that first few minutes when Haley was crawling across him. I think it's and plus he was in like a confined space where it was literally only him and the two and him and Sydney and Haley. Like it was a different situation, and he knew he had to get Sydney somewhere. Like I think it was their plan to get to the theater all along to frame or to get with Derek and everything, but I don't think it's the same situation. But I don't think it's the same situation.
Well, Scott, thank you so much. Great discussion, fellas. Scott, thank you, man, for this super chat. I much appreciated, brother. And for your clip, let's go back to the job, back to the workplace, and let's see what happens here with this fella.
Man, boy,
dude, that's you gotta be careful.
Careful of those models there. That's bad. They can just self-combust. Be careful.
That's right. Mrs. Gonza coming in with a $5 super chat. Thank you so much. One more question. You got it. The three Ghostfaces wore the old masks during their attacks, but the Ghostface who stabbed Mindy on the subway had a clean mask. Thoughts?
Whoopsie. I jumped the gun. That's my thought. Sorry, I didn't know it was a super chat.
We were just talking a little bit about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought it was just a comment. Sorry. But
no.
Hopefully we answered that. I think.
Yeah, I think
I think it would have just been to blend in with the rest of the Ghostfaces.
Because all the Halloween trick-or-treaters or costume, all those wearing the mask, you want to fit in just like them, not stand out.
I guess it would make sense too, because I always thought that was kind of a throwaway thing when they did the news report and they're like, Ghostface costumes are flying off the shelves. I know I have mine. Do you have yours? And I was like, I thought maybe it was just them like kind of trivializing the whole situation. But then it's like, well, yeah, I guess if all of these masks are being sold, then it wouldn't be too far from an idea that there'd be a bunch of them dressed up in the subway. So get a clean one to blend in. So that makes a little more sense for me.
Yeah.
And just to respond to Andromeda and Chris. I don't think it's nitpicking for nitpicking's sake. I think there's a lot of little things about the movie, and just they're adding up. Like, I think this is a movie compared to 2. Let's compare it to 2. The more you watch 2, I think the better it is. I feel it's different for part 6. I feel the more you watch it, the more things you find wrong with it. And a movie I don't think a movie like Scream should be a movie that's made to be fun and not picked apart. I think like 1, 2, and 3, I think you could probably analyze them and it gets better. 3 being the least of that with the whole, he who smells the gas thing. But I think 5 and 6, the more you analyze them, the worse they get. And that's just all I'm saying. If you enjoy it, that's great. I enjoy it too. I do like the movie, but I don't think it's a movie that's above criticism or analysis.
Right. And to add to that really fast, I also don't think I guess we could get nitpicky if we wanted to about these certain things we're bringing up, but the movie is so fun and it's such a fun ride that I can just overlook it. I can just go, there's way more good than there is bad when it comes to 6, and some of the writing is just some of the most brilliant writing in the series at parts. And so there's you could get hung up on it if you wanted to, but I think Eric agrees with that too, is that it's still overall is such a fun blast of a movie and such an improvement over the last one that it's it's given a little benefit of the doubt a little bit, but
sure,
the plot holes are still there, but we can just be like, all right, yeah.
All right, for your super chat clip, Mrs. Gonza, let's see how we, like all things in life, the foundation needs to be good and strong and balanced. And it also applies to ladders. Man, telling you. Now, guys, listen. This is huge. Bye, Polar, my good friend Polar.
Oh, here she comes.
Bringing in a $50 super chat.
Fantastic.
My gosh, Polar, that is so generous of you. My gosh, thank you so much. That is a huge help for the channel. I really, really greatly appreciate it. Says, so happy for tonight's stream and that you're doing better. Have missed you and this community. Oh, me too. How does everyone feel about Gail writing the book? Oh, that's right. And how Kirby was utilized. So let's take the first question, guys. So Gail says in Scream 5, I'm going to let these guys live in anonymity. I'm going to write about a sheriff. Well, that was awesome. And then guess what happened? Scream 6, she wrote Return to Woodsboro, and she wrote about the event. She went back on her word and did it. Dirty Dog. Tell me, what do you think, Brett? And we'll go around.
Did you call me Dirty Dog?
No, I was calling Gail a dirty dog.
Oh, because you're like Dirty Dog. Oh, Brett, and I was like, you can call me Dirty Dog if you want to.
No,
I can start that.
What do you think about that, though, man?
I'm so glad I'm glad I get to go before Eric, because Eric and I have talked about this to nauseam. So I'm happy about that.
Shocker, we don't agree.
Awesome.
I'm going to meet you a little more halfway than I did before, but I think that she isn't processing the loss of Dewey at all very well. And I think that the way that she just did things is to go back to where before Dewey was even around and go back to her old self. And her old self is that, ruthless, I have to get the scoop on everything. And that's why she acts the way she acts in this one. I think it's very consistent, in fact, until she finally talks to Sam. Because again, when she approaches, I guess she calls them initially, but she's probably calling them for an interview. But when she first, approaches Sam and Tara in the movie, she's doing it as the job. She introduces herself as name, as from this, this channel. So I think that is to display that she's just fully fallen back to who she was as a defense mechanism to just not feel. I think that's why she doesn't. She's not with the boyfriend she has now. She calls him Hun or something, but there's nothing there. Because even when Stu on the phone says, yes, I said Stu. When Stu on the phone says, sorry about your boyfriend, all those muscles, whatever. And she goes, I guess so, or whatever. She blows it off. It's like she's not in a relationship with him. So, but then when we do get to that Sam scene later on, and Dewey's theme comes in, and you suddenly notice that the hard shell just begins to crack.
Yeah,
she starts going back to who she was because she's reminiscing about Dewey. And maybe saying that what she's saying to Sam to herself as well, is that you continue just to hold on and move forward, even if you lose that person. And I think that was kind of her arc. I wish there was more scenes with her to really flesh that out, but that's the only reason, because Gail again is my spirit animal, and so I'll always find a way not to say that she was a horrible person or something, because she has to have her reasons. But again, I wish they would have gone a little deeper with that, because again, when Ghostface brings up Dewey on the phone, I mean, she gets emotional, and it's the first time you see that. So she's not emotional about her current boyfriend at all. So I think I'm going to give him benefit of the doubt on that one. So
yeah, okay, fair enough. Ghostface, what do you think, man, about Gail writing the book?
I definitely think that obviously they really still have feelings, for Dewey a lot. A lot of people say that it kind of ruined his legacy because she was still writing about, but I don't really think so. I think she really still, had love for him. I wish she was in the movie a lot more. She wasn't really in it as much, but it kind of got me, like in that one scene with her and Sam, kind of reminded me of Scream 2 when Sydney punches Gail in Scream 2.
Okay. Yeah.
Kind of similar.
Yeah.
But yeah, I definitely think they did a pretty good job with her in this movie.
Yeah.
She really loved, still had the love for Dewey,
Yeah, man. I think so too.
I wonder what her current boyfriend at the time thought of that picture of her and Dewey right by the phone. Why is that out there if there's, anyway.
She's probably like, if you can't handle it, then get out.
He probably knew his place.
I think so.
Yeah.
Hey, I want to interject something really quick. We're only 13 subs from 100. I mean, not subs. Thumbs up.
Yeah, 13.
13 thumbs up. So we're close, guys. So I know we're over 50 people now. There's new people joining.
Hello.
If you're here and you're enjoying this great conversation about Scream, please let us know by hitting that thumbs up button. That would be awesome. It helps. We're trying to get to 100 for this stream. It's our goal, and you can help us get there, and we greatly appreciate it. Thank you so much. All right, Eric, how do you feel about the fact that she wrote the book? Do you feel the same, or anything? Any other thoughts?
I hated it. I think they took her character. Yeah, you're right. It was like old Gail. She regressed. Her beautiful character arc that she had going is completely demolished now, in my opinion. I wanted her to die. Because I think I would have been so happy if Ghostface had thrown her off the balcony of the building.
Oh god.
I would have walked out.
And here's the thing: everyone's saying like, "Oh well, Gail was always a writer." Dewey said Gail was always happiest when she was writing. I don't want Gail to not write. I want her to write about Dewey like she said she would. She disrespected Dewey, in my opinion. And here's the thing: everyone's saying like, "Oh, it might have been too hard for her." She had to write about him because she wrote about the killings that were in Woodsboro. And guess who was one of the killings in Woodsboro? So she had to write about his death. She did.
Right. Yeah.
She just didn't write the book honoring him like she said she was going to. So I'm not saying she shouldn't have written a book, saying she shouldn't have written a book glorifying the killers like she's done every time, and maybe write about the sheriff who died protecting people, who, by the way, saved you a time or two. Maybe that would have been better.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's my point. Like people are saying that it kind of ruined, Dewey's legacy in a way, you know. But because she didn't really write the book to honor him as much. She just
Well, maybe she'll
Right.
write it now.
Extron, just to answer your question, I do think I wanted her to die because her character no longer has an arc. It's gone.
See,
Like she finished it, and now she's going the other way. She's taking the next color backwards on the rainbow.
That's like saying, well, Batman's back was broken, so he can't be Batman anymore, so it's just done. We don't get to see a new rise of that or that character to come back. I thought it was really smart because it's just not the same thing again. They gave everybody in this movie something new to deal with, to work on. And again, was it underwritten? Yes, they didn't really flesh it out. They didn't really put a lot of development into it. But I think that they gave us just enough with those little moments that they show Gail's ruthless, but when you bring up Dewey, and that's why the theme's in there, because then it's like his spirit's there, and the best way to do that is through music. And I don't know. I don't think I'm reading too much into it. I think that's what it is. So
I mean, I'm glad his spirit was there because it, for darn sure wasn't in the book he wrote.
Never mind. We'll talk about psychology another time.
It's all right. Yeah, I would love to have seen one of those books be like, a man, a man of compassion, or some kind of title where we would have known it was about Dewey. That would have been cool. But she's Gail Weathers, so it didn't really shock me because she's a go-getter. She's aggressive. She's ambitious. She's she goes after it, whatever at whoever's expense, and that's how she was since the first one. And things did arc up for her throughout Craven's movies, and 5 even was a good arc for her. But we'll see what 7 holds. How is she going to be in 7 is what I want to see.
Yeah.
From all
I
this,
think
that's going to be interesting.
Yeah, I definitely think that she. It was good to hear Dewey's theme song.
Yeah.
Yes.
And-
I love that.
And I like that it wasn't just thrown in. It was really, there's a real reason for it to be right there with what they were talking about and where his spirit would have interjected at that point.
Yeah.
Yep. Eric, any more comments before we get to the second question here?
I think Gail in Scream 7 needs to be the opening kill, preferably on the hospital bed that she's already in. Because we already know from Scream movies that there's no one putting her in that hospital. There's just not.
Hey, if you're in a hospital, you're
Yeah, if you're in a hospital in a Scream movie, you're there by yourself.
Yes.
So I think
Kirby together. No, Mindy, sorry. Oh no,
Mindy.
Right.
Yeah, Mindy.
Oh,
She's by herself. There's no one there.
That's right.
And I hope Scream 7 opens with her being choked out on the bed. And I want the Dewey voice now from the part 3 voice changer. I want her to die hearing Dewey's voice.
Dude,
you know what?
So cruel.
You just reminded me when my very first question tonight was, what did you think of the opening? And that's one thing I forgot to mention, that at first I did question if there was going to be that voice changer again. And since we knew that Tony was in the movie, I was like, but of course at that point you didn't know what it was, but I was like, I wonder if he's So it would be fun. And now that this is an actual thing where you can actually take relatives' voices and put them into a machine, and they will talk to you, like with recording or whatever it is. Like, you know what I'm talking about? Because they actually they have an AI now where they can duplicate the voice of people who've passed. Yeah,
that's
scary.
Crazy.
They can do it now. Yeah. It's real now, so they can totally. It's not like the 2000s technology. We're actually there. It's weird.
Wow. Well, hey, I want to shout out to my buddy Marcus. I shot him 6 times. What's up, Marcus?
Yes.
I see you're here, man. Thanks for coming by and hanging out. And congratulations again on your 1,000 subscribers. I was talking about you earlier, man, in the stream at the very beginning. Well done. And I look forward to celebrating with you and Eric very soon on your success. Okay, real quick. Yeah. Yes, sir.
Oh, can I just add one more? Sorry.
Sure.
Just one more thing. So I definitely agree with Eric. Like I believe that, like I don't want her to die, but I do think that she will.
Okay. You think she's gonna die in 7? Okay.
Yeah, because it's the trilogy. I mean,
Yeah. Remember the trilogy? What did Mark
Because
and
our
Kate
movie
say?
has stakes.
Yeah, and Mark said all bets are off.
Yeah.
yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right.
I love that scene.
I love it too. I love Scream 3, period.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Real quick, let's kind of go through this here. How Kirby was utilized. Are we happy with Kirby's role and how they used her?
Yes.
Yeah.
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 Yeah,
I
I like her growth.
Yeah.
Yep.
I like her. I like how she said she was angry and that she actually did die for 4 minutes. So that way, when people say Kirby didn't die and they're mad about it, technically they got their cake and ate it too. She died for 4 minutes and then came back. But and I also like how she said, I was angry when I woke up and I wanted the monsters to be afraid of me. And so I just thought that whole thing, and that sparked in Tara. So I'm like, oh, let's bring 7 and see what that does to Tara.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Well, and I also like how it was not the exact same character. Like it's not going to be the same fun, happy, loving, Kirby we had in 4, but there were still glimpses of it. Like when she's just randomly at work eating that sandwich and the drink, and like when Detective Bailey says something about stabbed through the nose, like the look she gives, like there were glimpses of that previous Kirby, but it was 100% like a new character, like she had grown into. And I love that. And when people talk about, sorry to bring it back to Stu, but when people talk about Stu not coming back because he wouldn't be the same, I think this and Dewey prove that that's not necessarily a bad thing. Like,
exactly. I agree.
There can be growth and it still be a great character.
Yeah.
Yeah, and another one of those like little moments, Eric, to add to that one, because that's a great example, is when they are talking about the horror films, her and Mindy. Obviously, that's a great little moment. But when she names, I can't remember, is it Friday the 13th or something? But she names the one different than Mindy, and she goes, "I had a crush on Corey Feldman," and just the way she
think it was
looked
New
up,
Blood.
it was a new whatever it was, but she's like final chapter, and she's like, "What?" And that's when Kirby says, I had a crush on Corey Feldman. The way she said it reminded me when she's sitting on the couch and talking with Jill and Charlie. It's just the way she's, like, I have superpowers, like that time. I felt like the character was still there. So I like that there was little sprinklings, like what Eric said, of moments where, that your core character is going to come out no matter what you've been through at times. And I thought it was well done. I enjoyed it.
Yeah. I was very pleased with Kirby. I really do. I thought she was good. I thought they did a good job with it. And again, like you say, we'll see if she's in 7. She may not be, especially if they're in a new location. If they go internationals or teasing.
And if you have too many returning, now you have a core 4 returning again, and then so that's someone also. I think it was Discover Montreal was saying that they didn't even do any character development or any background on the new characters, so you kind of knew who the killers were. I mean, it wasn't surprising because there's just so many returning characters that you have to focus on that you can't get to the other guys. You know what I'm saying? It almost just immediately eliminates it. So that's what I thought was the problem. Especially when Mindy's telling the rules, is they're like, well, we're the core 4, like it wouldn't be us. And they're like, well, and I think that was just to kind of throw off audiences, but I think audiences like, it's not going to be one of them.
No.
We just know it's not going to be. So anyway, you need to,
all right.
Less characters back.
Less character. Yeah, I agree. I know. I was shocked that one of them wasn't killed. I was just sure Mindy or Chad was going to be eliminated, but because you have to keep raising the stakes up. But they didn't do it. They brought them all back. So now it's like almost like, okay, no, they're gonna live. They're gonna live now. Now that they brought all of them back, they're gonna all live in 7. They'll survive. I don't know. We'll see in 7, but it certainly hurt reputation. And it kind of stings because Radio Silence says in Scream 5, we had to kill Dewey to raise the stakes and show that no one's safe. And then what do they do in 5, 6?
Show that everyone's safe.
Everyone's safe. Gail,
except
Kirby, the core 4, all 6 of them.
Yep.
So they kind of undid that, what they were trying to do. We'll see what happens in 7, though. Yes, sir.
In terms of Kirby, I'm sure y'all have heard about the spinoff idea someone had about Kirby and investigating like different ghosts.
Yes.
Would y'all be interested in that? Because that's definitely a show I would watch.
I would totally watch that.
Yeah.
Yes. Totally.
Absolutely.
It'd be awesome. I hope Paramount Plus does that.
I mean,
All right.
this one made a lot of money, and it's still going.
It's
So.
still going. All right, Polar, thank you for your amazing generosity. Seriously, that is so kind, and I'm so grateful. Thank you for that. And want to shout out to Sarah. Sarah Campbell is in the house as well.
Sarah.
Hi, buddy.
Sarah. Thank you. And Sarah has now been a Cravenite for 7 months, guys.
Wow.
7 months she's been faithful as a Cravenite. And thank you so much, Sarah. You're amazing. I appreciate you. And for Polar, I know Polar loves spicy mustard. I think that might be her favorite clip. So
I think it is.
I think it is. And with a $50 super chat, that's where she's going to get spicy mustard and maybe even something, and maybe another one too. Because let's do it, guys. Everybody ready? Let's blast it, baby. Let's go. Everybody at home, all 51 of you, sing along. The lyrics are on the screen.
Do you feel the hunger tonight? Are you a little hungry? I wanna be a hot dog. Be a hot dog tonight. I'm a hot dog. If you wanna take a bite. If you wanna dip me in spicy mustard, then you can. Because I'm a hot dog.
Wow. Oh, yeah. The hot dogs are flowing.
Hot dogs are flowing.
Hot dogs are flowing. Everyone's got their hot dog emojis are rock and rolling. You know what? Let's go.
Do you feel the hunger tonight?
Keep it going, guys.
Are you a little hungry? I wanna be a hot dog. Be a hot dog tonight. I'm a hot dog. If you wanna take a bite. If you wanna dip me in spicy mustard, then you can. Because I'm a hot dog.
Wow.
That's like the VIP of super chats, or the MVP, I should say.
It's awesome, bro.
People are trying to find it, and they can't find it. I don't know if they just don't know where to
They'll
look.
never find it.
We've buried it.
Hidden
After this.
Yes.
I called him up and I said, "Listen here, Cupcake," because that's what he goes. That's the name. It's Cupcake. It's like, you bury this. I want full only rights to it. That's it.
Double spicy hot dog.
You can't just have one.
Oh my gosh, you guys. This is so great. I love it. All the hot people are digging the hot dog, man. That's all I
It's
can say.
back.
All right,
We're
guys.
back,
Got some more
baby.
super chats here. A couple more to get to.
Let's do it.
MMA Rusty's coming back in with a $2 super chat. Thank you so much. You guys think Paul will make an appearance in 7?
Paul, as in the guy who's dead in the bathtub?
Yeah, it's like, who am I missing?
I'm trying to think.
Paul was Quinn's boyfriend. Remember? Because Sam goes, "Is that Paul?" And then the guy in the bedroom's like, "Who's Paul?"
Okay.
I'm assuming Paul was the guy who was dead in the bathtub.
Okay.
I love that.
That's awesome. Because we're
I'm
all like,
trying to
who's
think.
Paul? Just like the cast was.
Yeah, I like didn't want to give away, like I didn't know who we're talking about. So I was just like, and then so thank you for. I'm not the only one. I'm just glad. It's like, wow,
I've seen it a lot. I remember.
Yeah, that's why I'm leaning on you, Eric, for all these factual information, because
you've watched it in
you've
detail
seen it so
like
much.
that. I've seen it.
Dude,
I've seen it 5 times, but
I was about to say I've watched it at this point 9 times, and I've watched it slowed down as well, like catching everything I could.
Yeah,
nice.
I think
All
there's
right.
another actor named Paul. Is it Paul? Is that who they're talking about then? Did we get the character,
I
or is
don't
there
think
like an
so, 'cause
actor
he's
named
got-
Paul that I'm not thinking of it?
So
He's got a laughing face here, so I think he's joking.
Okay.
I think he's talking. I think they're meaning that Paul is the guy who's dead. Here's the thing. I will say technically we don't know that that's Paul because the whole setup was that Quinn has a lot of different partners.
Boyfriends, yes.
Yeah, and Paul was like, I don't know. I think the whole thing was Sam asking about Paul because that may have been the previous one. So we don't know that that was Paul in the bathtub, but Paul, the only reference we have of a Paul character is being someone Quinn had been with. So,
Okay.
Two boys, the guy in the fridge was Greg. Yeah, that was Jason's partner.
Yep.
Pick. Partner in
All
crime.
right. We got another super chat from Two Boys and their Scary Pops. $2 super chat. Thank you, my friend. Okay, guys, here we go. We're going to go around. Favorite moment in the movie.
Ooh.
Eric, you start us off.
Oh, can you come back to me? Actually, I got to think about this for a second.
No. No.
All right, then.
So, Ghostface fanatic.
Ghostface. How about you, man?
Favorite moment?
Yeah.
Okay. I think my favorite moment was probably when they just had all the Easter eggs of past killers. Like, they got mention of Roman. Obviously, he's like my favorite.
Yeah.
Are you talking
Thought
about
that
in the
was pretty
police-
well done.
in the police station or at the shrine?
Shrine?
In the shrine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it had all the outfits of the past killers.
Yeah, it was so awesome.
That was awesome to see.
It really was. The only one they were missing was Angelina, but that's okay. They're keeping
Oh,
that
I know.
secret. They're keeping that a secret.
Did they really? Did they really skip over here?
Yeah, there's only
I'm gonna look at
9.
that.
Only 9 robes. Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was thinking about the kills. Like I wasn't thinking about the robes.
Oh,
like
yeah.
how they drew pictures of everyone who was killed. And I was like, is Angelina in those pictures? But
I'm not sure.
I don't know either. But when that Blu-ray comes out, it's gonna be like biggest screen possible, frame by frame.
Yes, man. All right, Brett, you're up, man.
Okay, all right. I really liked the Gail attack scene. For a number of reasons, just because it was so intense. It was so well done. Seriously, the tension in this movie was so good, and I think that she held her own, and I almost felt like it was almost a fair fight, almost like an even fight.
Mm-hmm.
And I loved when she said, "Tell Sidney he didn't get me," and he didn't. And I got emotional in the theater.
Yeah, man.
There's a couple moments that, and then Julie's song. There's a couple moments in there, but I know Eric has.
Did you say, hey, Brett, did you say the line was tell Sidney?
Yeah, tell Sidney that he didn't get me.
Oh, I don't remember that. That's awesome.
So when they both run up, they're like, they're
Yeah.
putting pressure. And then she repeats it saying, tell her, what is it, Eric? So tell Sidney he didn't get me. And then I think she just repeats, he didn't get me.
Yeah, she said he never got me.
He never got me. He never got me.
Love it.
But tell Sidney he never got me. So
nice.
Yeah. It's
awesome.
It's just, I love Gail. So, but again,
yeah,
the ladder scene, there's so many to pick from on this one. I like the end closing credit scene. That's what I like. The after credit scene. Did you not watch that? I was like, Steven, did you not watch that?
No, I did. I did.
Okay,
see
I'm like,
that.
I have it if you want it.
I know. That's yeah. Okay. All right. Eric, you're up now, friend.
I'm going to go with literal moments, like literal seconds, and there's 2
Okay.
that really stick out to me that I absolutely loved. And it's post reveal, but I love Ethan and Quinn as killers. Like post reveal, I think they were great. And there's a moment with each of them that really, like, when I saw it, I'm like, oh my God. And so with Ethan, when Tara's like hanging on, which, by the way, also I totally called that. I was like, she's about to fall and there's going to be a ghost. Anyways, when she falls, Ethan immediately stabs her, and I don't even know what it is about the way he says this and the look on his face, but he's like so wild-eyed, and he's just like, gotcha. And I don't know what it is about that moment of him as a killer. Like, he's so happy and so proud that he's got to actually do it. And I'm like, that moment with him, I thought was amazing. And then with Quinn, almost like 2 seconds before that, Quinn gets up to the top floor, and another part of it that we kind of assumed was there's going to be a Ghostface walking towards Sam. When Quinn comes out of that like doorway and you actually see her, the look on her face, like she is a like apex predator staring down what she's about to have for dinner. And I don't know, the look on her face, she gets that little smile all bleeding because she just got hit in the face with a brick. Loved it.
And she spits the tooth.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Dang.
Ugh.
Wow. Okay, for me, there's several moments, but I have to go with the double Ghostface attack on Chad.
Yeah.
That was so good. I really enjoyed that scene. It caught me off guard. I was surprised. I was like, "Oh, okay." Like, it really surprised me, and I love the knife swipe and sing. I think it was just great.
I like it too.
It was fun. It was a fun, awesome scene. So I like that one, and I like that there was a third killer reveal at the end and the third act when Quinn comes in. And I have to say, I also really dig that we got to see Sam in a Ghostface costume killing Bailey. That was awesome.
Yes.
And she unmasked. It's like, dude.
Yeah, that was my favorite.
By the
One
way,
of my favorites.
Yeah.
52 times.
50 what was that?
52 times she stabs him.
No, not 52. 32. 32 times.
I was
She
guessing.
stabbed him more than Richie?
Yeah.
Yeah, she stabbed him 32 times.
Gosh, really? Oh, wow.
Well, she didn't slit his throat. Just stabbed him in the eye.
But still, 30. Yeah. Oh, that was gnarly. That last.
I thought she was gonna. I thought she was gonna slit his throat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and you notice how she wasn't done yet. She was about to stab him again, and Tara walked in, and it's almost like getting caught, like when someone catches you doing something you shouldn't do, and she stopped. Remember that?
Yeah.
And I just remember, I'm like, if Tara hadn't come up to her, she was going to keep going. I really think she was.
The
'Cause
Tara
she likes it. I'm telling
Tara
you, she
gives her the
likes
little nod.
Yeah,
Just
like
do one
like-
more.
like,
more.
No.
One more.
Tara's like, yeah, never mind. You should probably take him out.
Just take me out. Oh yeah,
It's been a lot of hassle.
I didn't even realize that's what he was saying. He was thanking her, right, for not killing him. He's just like,
Well, he was. I think he was thanking Tara for saving him. Yeah.
Well, I think it's because of what Sam says to him, though, that she's not a killer like Richie was, or like her dad was.
Well, no, he says thank you before Sam says that.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, I think Sam likes it. She likes stabbing and killing, and I think that she's wrestling with it big time. Big time. Well, she even told Zerny in the psych office.
Yeah.
Remember, she said, I liked it.
Yeah.
She liked killing Richie. She liked it. So, I think they'll continue to toy with that with us in 7. With her stroking.
I hope they full. This is when you're off the screen. I hope they full blown go into that psychology. I mean, deep into that psychology. I know Eric's sitting there with this little pop, but just really quick, because even like with X-Men: The Last Stand, when Famke Janssen was doing Jean Grey and she's doing the Dark Phoenix thing, that actress went and studied people who had like schizophrenia and had like different things to get into that mental place. And I really hope that they do that with Sam and have that actress that give her the opportunity to really dig deep into just the mental illness of it and just really explore it. Again, don't go one way or the other. Keep it complicated and layered like they've already set up. So they're capable of it. So I hope they really go the whole way.
All right, Eric, real quick on your last comment on this.
It's in terms of the favorite moment, I wanted to acknowledge, Jason the Nice One. He said when when Tara was hanging off and she takes Billy's knife. That's not actually Billy's knife.
It's Jill's.
It's Charlie's.
Oh, Charlie's. You're right. Sorry.
It's Charlie's knife because so Sam has Billy's knife knocked out of her hand. Ethan has Charlie's knife because he goes up to Kirby and he shows it. He's like, remember this? And then stabs her right in the same place that Charlie stabbed her. Then Sam comes up and is like, I need this. And she takes it out and then she stabs Ethan. That's the one she has. So she actually has Charlie's knife, not Billy's, which I thought was pretty cool. But yeah, I don't know if they're going to do Sam going to the dark side. I think it's a tough place to do.
Nor should, I'm not saying goes to the dark side. I hope they just fully explore what they've already set up and go deeper with it.
Right.
I think there should be good and bad. Yeah, the struggle is what they should go. Yeah.
I don't know if they will. I think they're going to do the same thing they're doing now, where it's like she's going to kill anyone who comes after her, but she's not going to go out and find some random person to kill.
Exactly. But what if she had the impulses, the urges to do it, but she still fights it? That's what I'm saying. Like, go somewhere like that, where it's almost like an addiction that she's trying to quit, because who says that they're not happy? No one's attacked him in a while. She hasn't had that vented out of her. Why is that inside of her? Is that really Billy and like his, genetic, mental illness, whatever it is? Like, you could just have a lot of fun playing with that. And yeah, I just
think it's a dangerous stigma to that I don't think they'll go with, where they're like, oh, the mentally unhealthy person is going to be a murderer.
No, we're talking about someone who likes to kill, which is specifically to that. Sorry, I brought up schizophrenia. Yeah, I brought up schizophrenia and stuff earlier. That was just for research to pull from it, not have it because of it. So it's just, yeah. It's just
I think you're setting up like
the darkness is what I'm talking about.
I think there's like two different types of characters here. So like Mickey was that type of person. Like, he wanted to kill. He got into it. He let it happen. Like, he wanted to do it. But he was always shown as being that. Like, he wanted to do it. Sam is actively shown as someone who is suffering.
Yeah.
And I think I don't think it's a smart move in today's in the current like social climate to be like, they're suffering. She's suffering mental health issues, so obviously she wants to kill people. I don't think they'll do it.
That's not what I'm saying, but yeah. So
what are you saying?
That wasn't I was just saying how they've been saying there's a darkness in her that she enjoys when she has to do it. I'm not putting any type of stamp or label on it. I'm just saying there's this darkness that is maybe hereditary. What's the word?
Hereditary?
Whatever. It just threw her from her dad that she just has this darkness. You can even say it's a spiritual thing. You don't have to say it's mental health. My point being is just that she has liked having to kill when she's had to. And if she hasn't done it for a while, but didn't she attack people before this? Before the 5? Wasn't there a reason for her to be on the pills and stuff, or was that just the hallucinations?
Because she's suffering mental health issues. Like,
okay.
She's on antipsychotics because I assume it is because of the hallucinations, because she specifically says to Dr. Stone when he asks how the new meds are working, she says, I'm not seeing anyone I'm not supposed to.
Yeah.
So I assume it's that way, which I think shows that they've set her up as someone who is suffering from mental health issues. And I just think it's a bad taste to be like, I think it's a trope that needs to go away. The person who's suffering from mental health issues is obviously a killer. Maybe not the bad guy, but they're a killer. I think it's a negative trope that needs to go away, in my opinion.
I still think you're thinking of it too simplistically, but I'm sure we've taken way too much time on this.
Yeah, I need to move on, guys, because I'm going to be wrapping up here in about 5 minutes. So if anyone has any last minute, questions that you're burning to ask or anything like that, you can send those in now. If you have a super chat, you can send that in. Otherwise, I'll try to get to it. But I got to start wrapping up.
Yeah,
Jason said, tried to make it. Good night, Jason. Take care, man. You're almost made it to the end. We're going like 5 more minutes and we're out. Spicy General is looking out for me. I love that. Much love to you, Val. Yep, I probably have pushed it a little too far, but it's been so much fun. It's so hard to stop.
Well, that's why me and Eric went off for 5 hours.
I was about to say,
we're taking it off of
too much time. I'm so sorry.
No, we're
No.
letting you sit back and relax. So we'll just we'll take over for 10 hours. Anyway.
Yeah, no. It's just this has been great. It's been really great. But I do have some super chats to get through, and it's the last call for super chats, anything like that. While I go through these next 3,
Lightning speed,
and then we're gonna start. We're gonna start wrapping. Smiles voice with a $2 super chat. Thank you. Wish the shrine wasn't used for a revenge motive.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean,
me either.
There you could have done a lot of things. It could have been honestly could have been like some kind of museum for public.
Yeah, that'd been cool.
Public like display, like why do they call it when they travel around these
the exposition? No, exhibits.
Exhibits that go around. Yeah, it could have been used for that instead of revenge. That would have been still would have had the same kind of vibe to it.
Yeah, I think that would have been really cool. I also wish it was from the stab movies and not. I know it wouldn't work for the motive, but
I know.
I wish they were stab props instead.
It doesn't really. The shrine doesn't really make sense to be all real.
Yeah,
but
he could have recreated them.
Because that's why I predicted going into it, all leading up to the movie, that it was going to be stab movie.
Yeah, because you see the scripts.
Props.
Yeah, the scripts are there, so it's weird. Anyway.
Yeah, and the clipboard from Scream 3.
Yeah.
Cut, or action, whatever. The board, whatever
it's the clapperboard.
Clapperboard.
Yeah.
The slate.
The slate is the other term for it.
Yeah.
Thank you, Smiles voice. And Scott coming in with a $5 super chat. Thank you again, Scott. I almost wouldn't have minded seeing Gail die. It would have been a perfect send-off, especially after Dewey died. They chickened out, but it would have worked.
I think everyone would think, wow, they're doing Star Wars with this thing. They're just going to kill off one in each movie. So I think it was nice the suspense that you don't know if they're going to do it for sure. Then they actually didn't. I thought that was actually more risky in a good way than not. Eric? Just kidding.
It's okay to be wrong, Brett. It's okay.
Not everyone's perfect, Eric. I know you know that. Except for that beard. That is perfect.
You know it.
Oof.
Andromeda says they sent a super chat. I never saw one, man. Can you?
I've had it a couple times where I've sent a super chat. It didn't it showed something on in the chat, but then later, literally, I got an email from YouTube saying it was refunded, and it just didn't send it. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what was causing that, but it has happened to me 2 times.
Okay.
So I'm not sure, Andromeda. By the way, this is totally off topic, but if you could just tell me in the chat, are you named after the galaxy? Is that where your name is from, or is it from something else? We're good.
Yeah. ZZM's had the same problem. They've tried to send 2, and they won't go through. They're getting canceled. That's really strange.
Sometimes if I'm on my cell phone, if I'm on an iPhone, it won't send them. That actually happened the other day. I can't remember who I was watching, but I tried to send something in and it didn't work. I was like, forget it.
You're not going to get to do that.
Forget it.
It happened on Polar said it happened to her as well on her Apple Pay.
Oh, Apple Pay. See, that's what mine's set up to be too. So maybe that's what it is.
So maybe if you used Apple Pay, maybe that's why it was rejected. I don't know. That's
well, I didn't use Apple Pay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I've had it to where I've had to have either, the desktop to send it or a laptop. I can't do it on my phone.
Oh, yeah.
So,
well,
just resubmit the super chat in as a normal comment.
Yeah. Send it in. And thank you for trying to send a super chat. I'm very appreciative of that. And Scott you mentioned the biscuit. So you know what? We're going to hit that biscuit one more time on this stream. Let's do
Taste the biscuit. Taste the goodness of the biscuit.
All right. Hope you guys are singing now.
Taste the honey sauce. Take the goodness of the biscuit with the honey sauce. Get your honey sauce on me. I don't like the way it mixes with my chicken wings. Get none of that honey sauce on me. I don't like the way it tastes on my chicken wings.
There you go.
Sorry, I was just gonna say that guy. He's wearing flannel, so he's has to be the killer.
Bro, I called it. I called it.
He's wearing the flannel, so he has to be a killer.
Oh.
Yeah.
Dino with the $2 super chat. Thank you, man. Says Tara smiled when killing Ethan. She liked it too.
That's what I'm saying. There's a little darkness going on.
I think she was just happy to not be dying.
I think that it's a reference to her when Kirby said, I wanted the monsters to be afraid of me, and she was seeing the fear on his eyes, and it was her kind of getting the first taste of that, where the monsters are afraid of her.
Yeah, yeah.
Wow. Thank you, Dino. Appreciate that, my friend. Well, guys, I will ask you all before we leave. The 46 people still here at 1 in the morning, 2 a.m. Eastern, which is amazing. We're at 91 thumbs up. We are
so
just
close.
9 away, Eric. Can you believe it? We're 9 away from hitting 100. So
yeah.
I don't know that all 46 folks here, now it's 47, have hit that thumbs up button. But I would just ask if you would like to show support for this stream and the replay after it's over, when it goes into replay. A lot of people will be watching it there as a video.
Yeah.
If you could hit that thumbs up button right now, we're trying to get to 100. We're at 92. We are getting closer. I do want to mention, where is it at here? Marcus, if you're still here, you may already be gone, but he said, can't wait to celebrate with you. I got home from work at 1. Had a feeling you were doing a live stream, and my feeling turned out to be right. That's awesome. How about that? You got the intuition that I was streaming. That's cool, man. We're going to celebrate your 1,000 subs, brother, and Eric's soon, hopefully very soon. And then he also said, Melissa confirmed that Samantha was essentially like, yeah, I'm back when Sam kills Bailey, which proves she likes it. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, when she told Henry Zerny that she liked killing, that she liked it when she killed, he freaked out. You remember that? He was like, we need to wrap up.
Is he Stone's dad from 3?
I don't know.
I don't think so. Stone was already an older guy. I think
he was in his 30s.
Yeah, but that was what, 2000?
Yeah, it's only 20 years ago.
So he would now be 50, which means his dad would be how old?
74.
I don't think Zerny's playing 74.
He used to be 82. 82 and a half.
Oh my gosh, I was about to say something. When Sam's talking to Zerny, she doesn't say she likes it. She said it felt right.
Oh, right.
No, she doesn't say it felt good. She says it felt right. And I think that she also says like he was trying to kill me and my sister, but I stopped him. I think for anyone, it would feel right to stop that person.
Right.
But yeah, just to clarify.
Yeah.
She never said it felt, she liked it. She said it felt right.
It unnerved him a lot. He was
it did.
Very unnerved by that. But anyway, either way you look at it, it's all good. I just what about
And one more thing, Craven.
Yes, sir.
I think it was bipolar in the comments. She said that I think Dewey's death was like a Mortal Kombat fatality.
Fatality.
Yeah, finish
Ember
him.
win.
Yeah.
Flawless victory.
I love this. Well, that's funny. That's right. It really was. Why Danny had a ladder in his apartment.
He's a
Dude, that's a
maintenance worker
Yeah, I was about to say I assumed he was a construction guy.
or a painter
gonna have to be. Yeah, that's gonna
because
have to be.
there's no storage if you're in an apartment in New York. You're going to have to put all
Yeah,
your stuff
yeah.
in your apartment.
Yeah. We'll go with that.
And that Mindy wanted Anna to go on it.
You know why it was? So that the riders would have an excuse to put them across the ladder. That's why it was.
Well, that's really it.
That's how they wrote it. That's what they asked
how-
James Cameron about Titanic. They said, why did Jack have to die? Why couldn't he just be on the door or whatever? And he goes, because that's how it was written. That was the answer.
That's it. Yeah.
That's how it was written.
Boom.
End of story.
Oh my gosh. Oh, did we hit it? We hit it.
Everyone says we're hitting it. We hit it.
101 thumbs up. Look at there. Thank you guys. Thank you everyone in the live chat for
You're welcome.
getting us to our goal tonight. That is fantastic. Yep, it is time to wrap. It is. You're reading my mind. I was waiting for that 100 and we hit it. And you guys got us there. Thank you so much. Well, let me just say this to the live chat. You guys have been amazing, and it has been so wonderful that obviously I'm going almost 4 hours. I was planning to do like an hour, hour and a half.
You told me backstage, like, oh, we might go an hour. And I'm like, okay.
That's
okay.
it. Yeah.
Then you brought me on with Eric, and that's just gonna ruin it.
That's gonna always
guy?
prolong things.
You brought this guy?
I guess this guy? Yeah, I know. No, this was wonderful. And I enjoyed, everyone in the live chat that came, you guys. Thanks for all of your comments, all of your super chats. You guys are cracking me up. Look at y'all. What I'm waiting for is to see those cross through the black part between the boxes. That would be nuts. Like see Brett's finger pop up. Yeah. But anyway, seriously, guys, everyone in the chat, thank you for your generous super chats tonight. You blew me away. I'm so thankful and grateful for all of you and for your memberships, all of those who gifted memberships. Sarah, right? No, Jennifer gift and JT gifting memberships. Thank you. For those of you who joined, Andromeda joined tonight.
Yeah.
And Scott also rejoined tonight. Thank you so much. You guys are awesome. And to my panel, you guys were great as always, my friends. So it was so nice to hang out with you again, and Eric and Brett and Ghostface Fanatic, man. It's great to have you on again, man. It was a great time. I hope you enjoyed it.
It's been a while. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah,
I would like to come back on the panel again.
Definitely, man. No, absolutely. In fact, I'm going to be having a 9,000 subscriber celebration stream because I think it's worth celebrating 9,000. That's a milestone.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So I want to celebrate that properly, where we can plan ahead. We can get games ready that we can play, and it'll be, done right in a real party stream. So stay tuned on that. I don't know when that's going to be, but it's coming as we are marching to 10K, marching to 10,000, baby. I can almost see it now. I know we can get us there.
By the time you're going to do your 9K party, you'll already be at 10.
That's fair. No. That's about what it's going to be like.
Yeah. I mean, we already called this. What were you going to say? Did you say you were at 9K at when? Is it by summer, something like that?
9K.
And remember back, when we're like on the 8K, you're like, well, I should hit 9K. I think you said in the summer you were hoping.
Oh,
and we're like, no, you're going to hit it way sooner than that, and you did. That's my point.
It did happen sooner. Yeah, you're right. So maybe, May, June, July, maybe by July, 10K. That would be the goal.
If Scream 7 is announced before then, you'll definitely hit it before then.
For sure.
Oh gosh, yeah.
I also think the digital Blu-ray will help with it too.
Yeah,
it will. Yeah, it'll keep it in the public eye, and I'll be cranking out Scream 7 videos and live streaming. I'm gonna start getting my live streaming back regular again, like because we're a community, man, and it's you don't feel you don't feel that connection when we're not meeting and we're not spending time together.
Yeah.
Like tonight, I felt everyone's energy in the chat. I felt you guys' energy, just the camaraderie, the friendship. It's just beautiful, man.
It's cathartic, right?
It is. It's wonderful. So, thank you guys in the chat. I see all of your comments here.
You're awesome, Craven.
Oh, thank you, Ghostface, buddy. I appreciate that.
You're the reason why you and Fate Night were the reason why I started my channel because
yeah,
that's so cool.
That's awesome, man.
I think that's the thing for a lot of people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're the reason a lot of us got on YouTube, stuck with YouTube. You're an inspiration to a lot of us.
Oh man, that means the world to me, man, because that's legacy, man. I've talked about that before. The greatest thing we can do is to leave a legacy with other people that will far outlive us, that will be active in many people's lives, and that legacy will continue. And that's awesome, man, because that's what legacy is. Years down the road, and you guys are huge. Your channels are massive, and you'll be able. It's gonna mean a lot to know that you'll be able to look back to that origin point, that start where we all right here, and to know that I had a hand in all three of you guys. Well, not Brandon didn't really have YouTube, but
no. I'll add really quick. You are part of that in my own way because of your channel, and all of this is why you are in the Halloween film. That's why I brought you into it. So it's a different version, but you're the way that you have inspired me. I wanted to honor that with that little cameo. So
awesome.
You're going to be in Brett's first movie when he's a big filmmaker. You can be like, hey,
dude,
I was in his movie once.
That's right. I say, Brett, don't forget about me when you're in LA, man, and you're doing the big motion pictures, buddy.
I'll just be writing. That's all.
Yeah. Hey, it's all right.
We'll see. We'll see how it goes.
But seriously, thank you guys. You guys are awesome, and I appreciate every single one of you. I'm just reading your comments real quick before we log off. Graven's the man and the man of God. You're awesome. Oh, thanks, Scott. Appreciate that, buddy. People that call you friend, even though you never met. Absolutely. And I was talking to someone earlier about this, and here in the hospital, saying how just because you're not in the same room physically, or in the same space, it does not make in any way the relationship any less. Because just because I can't see you in your house, I can still see you in your house right now on screen. So, this whole platform, and even those I can't see, those in the chat, the relationships are real, and the familyhood is real. Community.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter where your location is. And it's just a beautiful thing. And I appreciate you guys. And this was such a fun night. We did 4 hours, guys, 4:05.
Boy.
And
wow.
So,
boy.
I tell you, and you know what? We didn't have I can say this now without knocking on wood because we're ending. No, not a single troll came in tonight. Or if they did, they didn't. Yeah, I know.
Unless we're including Brett, but
Well,
I didn't comment.
Well,
you were the one in the chat. I saw you.
I was actually in the chat a couple times.
You were. I saw you. We should get our own channel here, Eric. I swear.
Andromeda, yeah, it does rule. Acid, absolutely. So, basically, guys, let you know what's going on. I know this is my Saturday night my normal time, and so I was glad to do it. I'll be streaming again soon. I'm going to really try to not not wait a long time.
Gotcha.
If I continue the path I'm going down, I should feel up to doing it again soon. So stay tuned. Maybe it could be Monday. We'll see how. I don't know what next week holds, but I'm just taking it one step at a time. But my plan is to be back soon, and we'll do this again. And in the meantime, I will do my very best to get videos out for all of you, so that you're getting some content from me, and I do some shorts too. But I'm gonna really try to focus on getting back to long form videos. What I normally do.
Yeah,
I've done a couple now this week.
Yeah, they've been good.
So get us a start, and stay tuned. Thanks for your patience. Thanks for hanging with me and remaining faithful. You guys, you're remaining faithful with your memberships, your support, your encouragement. Just incredible. And tonight was I'm just blown away by everyone's generosity tonight, man. Just beautiful thing. I sincerely appreciate all of you. And seeing everyone that showed up, man, we had a good crowd. I mean, and all of what I call, the family of the channel.
Mm-hmm.
We're all here, pretty much all here. And Knight was going to join, but he wasn't able to join us tonight. But it'll happen soon. Yeah, he wasn't able to do it, but I'm so glad for the three of you joining. This was fun. This was cool. So thank you, Scott. I sure will. Thanks for your prayers. Appreciate anyone or all of your prayers and all of your thoughts would be awesome. All right, guys, I'll see you backstage. For everyone else in the chat, thank you again. Good night. Have a wonderful weekend. And I will catch you very, very soon. Thank you all again, and God bless. Good night, guys.